Roll another blunt, man.
Roll another blunt, man.
These is good times.
You full of shit, full of shit, full of shit, and you need to quit. Baby, you full of shit, full of shit, full of shit, and you need to quit. I met you at my show, yelling and screaming on the front row.
Well, back again, I see. What is going on? I know, isn't that creepy? Isn't it creepy? Does anybody know who that is? Ready to party? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But you guys got to bring the goods. And I don't mean like alcohol or drugs. The grifters, that's it.
You got a real bad temper.
Hopefully there's some good videos out there. I haven't really looked except for this first one, and I can't believe that nobody's guessed who it is. Tony just went live. Oh my god. He's gonna have 100 freaking viewers in 5 minutes. Just watch. Just watch. I don't care. I don't care. You know, he can have his idiots. He can have our curious, wonderful group here. Small, respectful. That's right. Well. Oh, Adria's dancing to the song. Awesome. Awesome. It's not Froggy. It's not Froggy. It's not Lou. Well, you all will see soon enough. Oh, I do have the Telegram chat, live stream, voice channel. I'm doing it right now. So whoever wants to come in there, I would encourage that. Maybe, I mean, I always love for Lynn to come in the chat, the voice chat, but you know, I can't control that. It is as random as the goddamn stock market as far as who's going to be interested. Anyway, it's not me. It is not me. Nope, it's not me. I must have cut out too much of the face. It's really interesting. Ape wife. Scott, where's your picture? Well, you know, we were talking about privacy. There's my picture. It's not Teddy. It is not Teddy. It's not Ape Father. It's not Ape Wife. You all are gonna be like, oh yeah, god damn it. Wigglicious? Nope. All right. Are you guys ready for this? Shit. All right, here we go.
Hey, what's up? This Frankie. Let me say, man, I'm not a financial advisor. Anything that I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Whatever I say in this video is my opinion. It may not necessarily be factual. Don't let this video be the determining factor as whether you should buy AMC, sell AMC, hold AMC, get in the short squeeze play. Man, that's all.
See?
You. Man, it's hot out there. I just got through walking. But check this out. I wasn't gonna do a video today. It's gonna be real short. But what inspired me, I watched, I was on Twitter just seeing what's going on with AMC, and I ran across Al from Boston tweet. And what he said in the tweet was, it's nothing that, I'm just gonna sum it up in essence. It's nothing that anybody can do or any entity, there's nothing that any entity can do to break his confidence in this short squeeze play. He don't care about what Gasparino say, what hedge funds say, what influencers say. It is what it is, man. We're gonna come out on top. And the way he feel, I feel the same way. This play has the potential to reach, man, 6 figures. We feel that way. It is what
What
it
the
is. Some people
fuck?
agree, some people, some people disagree. It is what it is. But man, you got to have a mindset, or you got to have a winning mindset if you're talking about, man, getting everything you can get out of this short squeeze play. It is what it is. But look, it's evident that hedge funds, they use billions of synthetic shares to try
Oh,
to
that's
shut
not evident. That is not evident. How is that evident? Okay.
AMC
Jesus
down
fuck.
and to try to destroy AMC retail investors financially. It didn't work, even after using all those billions of synthetic shares. So after that didn't work,
That makes no sense. That makes no sense. How would that not work? If there were billions of synthetic shares, which there absolutely are not. There's no evidence for that. None. Zero. But even if there were, how would that not work? What is a scenario where there are billions of shares that do not belong, and there's only 500 million shares in existence? So we're talking about multiple billions. And yet, retail investors have bought so many of these shares, somehow, that even with 45, however many billion extra quote unquote synthetic shares, which there's no such thing as, somehow, even still, after all that, they haven't succeeded. Makes no sense. It makes no sense. How do we know this? Well, we're dealing with the same thing, the same exact thing in terms of monetary policy, in terms of inflation, and prices have gone way up. So these things have an effect. If it were actually taking place, there would be some kind of effect. But what it looks like is a stock who has seen a lot of selling, saw a lot of intense buying last year, and now it's seeing a commensurate amount of selling. Pretty basic, pretty normal. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. So that's why I titled this stream Delusions of Grandeur, and why I found it fitting to start with this clown. Whether he believes this or not, I have never been able to tell who actually believes this bullshit that they are spewing. And yes, I am a little fired up because I am sick of this nonsense. I am so sick of it. So watch out. If you don't like that, you might want to go back to AMC Bigums. But apparently, apparently he's changed. We're going to take a look at that too, Lynn, by the way. We are going to take a look at that. Yeah, the apes are in a cult. The apes are in a cult. Okay? 100%. This is a cult. We've talked about it a lot before on this channel. We've done videos about it. We've looked at characteristics of cults with evidence. Yes. And we've seen the similarities. The apes are in a cult. It's an us versus them mentality. And, not to mention, it's caused all kinds of other problems around the edges of these people's lives. So, we'll get into that more. Finally, Scott Allen is watching. Scott Allen is watching. This came about last night with that shit show of a stream that we watched. By the way, I hope there is more of that shit show. If anybody has seen a shit show today, let me know. But we see this shit. We see all of this bullshit. Not necessarily me. I don't see all of it, but people here see it. We hear about it. We talk about it. We know. We see it. We're watching. One of the first things that I said way back when, last July, on my first channel, was these guys, these grifters, they should not be able to put this shit out day after day after day after day and not be held accountable for it. And I still wholeheartedly believe that, now more than ever. So we're watching, and we're churning it up. The shit that the AMC grifters, hope that nobody sees and calls attention to, that is what we want to highlight. The brain dead nonsense, the endless tirades of bullshit, the endless demonization of anyone who does not believe what they believe. Yes, that Jesus himself will come down on that golden chariot and personally hand each and every ape a Willy Wonka golden ticket. Oh, I'm sorry, an AMC share in paper form, along with a $1,000 bill times 400. Okay, so my patience is pretty thin with this shit. That's why I thought, well, you know what? Fuck it. I will do a part 2 to that live stream. So send me the drama. What is this here? Scott Allen is watching. Yes. So Scott Allen is watching. We're watching. You can't get away with this shit. Somebody's noticing it. Okay? You might be able to fool the audience of Frankie Mohammed. They are an easily fooled audience. You can pull the wool over their eyes easily. But not here. So, grifters, take note.
They tried their best to do everything that they could to create an environment in which they can produce a massive sell-off from the apes and from the retail investors. None of that worked. It didn't work.
None of it
So
worked.
as a result of that, they created a short squeeze play that's worth trillions of dollars. And there's no way for them to get out of this situation that they in unless they pay. They trapped in this situation. So in essence, man, we've already done what we need to do to benefit from this short squeeze play. The only thing we got to do from this point is just hold. There's nothing else for us to do.
Very simple narrative. All you have to do is hold. All you have to do is hold. That's, that's classic cult programming. Oh, it's easy. All you have to do is just one thing. When it's not really that one thing. And you're giving up a fuck ton of other things by doing this quote-unquote one thing. Yeah, this is bullshit. Oh, we've already done everything we have to do. We've found the cheat code to get rich. No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
You hold and you get paid. It's simple as that. And see, I know a lot of people, and I see it because I'm watching everything online. I know a lot of people, man, they're getting frustrated. Even Teddy Zane, when I was watching his video today, he said he had a few people email him and they said they want to get out of the play. Can't nobody tell
Why
you
would
whether
they
to get
email
in the play.
Teddy Zane?
Stay in the play. Ain't nobody financial advisor, but he was saying, like, if it was him, he'd stay in the play. You can't tell him what to do, but he was like, man, get a play. Give it a while. So a lot of people,
Give it
man,
a
they get
while. It's already
frustrated.
been over a fucking year, dude. Give it a while. Short squeezes don't last this fucking long. Okay? Oh, yeah, Tesla lasted. Blah, blah. Fuck Tesla. This is not Tesla. This is not anywhere close to Tesla. I'm just gonna nip that in the bud. But that guy, some are smart and some are retarded, whatever the hell his name is. Hopefully he never comes back here. But give it a while. Yeah, Teddy Zane, the guy with a pool, lives in a country club in Alabama, wherever the fuck.
With the play. My thing is, man, you know, I can't tell you what to do, but me, I'm a hold tight. And I think in the long run, it's gonna be worth it. And let me say this,
What if it's
without
not?
doubt, this
What if it's not, Frank? What if it's not? Okay? What if it's not? Then you're fucking wrong. And you caused a lot of people to be fucking wrong. And lose a lot of money that they will never see again. Now, this guy doesn't give a fuck. He does not care. He will lead people right into the slaughterhouse. He doesn't give a fuck. He gives no shits whatsoever. I don't know. Where I come from, that's fucking wrong. That's being an asshole. That is not being a good person. It's essentially being just like fucking Wall Street. Just like the greedy fucks on Wall Street that we all hate. Essentially, selfish fucking asshole.
AMC short squeeze play is gonna create a lot of first-time millionaires. You see what I'm saying?
No, we can't lynch him, okay? I'm just going to shut that down right there.
And think about it. When's the last time that you actually had something that billionaires gotta have? Billionaires got to have our shares in
Ooh, what a... I can't say that. I can't say that. I'm sorry.
order for them to close out their position. They gotta have it. We'll probably never be in this situation again. It's a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Yeah, it
So
was last year. That was the one opportunity, my friend. That was the one opportunity.
Thing is, just don't blow it. And like, look, all we got to do at this point is just buy and hold. That's it. See, the people that's day trading,
Yeah, so you can be the fucking exit liquidity for these motherfuckers. That's
AMC,
real smart.
the people, man, that swing trading AMC, the devil watching everything that they doing. And they the ones, man, getting caught up and he taking their money. And the algorithm is taking their money. You know, he watched the videos. They got all this AI with all that intelligence.
Ken Griffin does not control the stock market. Ken Griffin does not control the stock market. Citadel does not control the stock market. No one entity or person controls the stock market. This is gross ignorance. Gross ignorance. Okay? I know all you guys know that. But almost every ape seems to believe this, and they repeat this nonsense. The algorithm is taking your money, stealing your money. It is a supply and demand based system. It is a buyer's and seller's market. It is an auction. It is a double auction. That's how it works. Now, if the price goes down, that means that there are more people who want to sell, and that is their prerogative. The fact that there are more people who want to sell than buy, all that means is that the apes are losing. Period. Maybe because nobody has fucking money. Retail collectively does not have the money to go out and buy 700 million shares over the course of 2 days, for example. They don't, especially at $40, $50, $60. But they don't have it to buy it at fucking $13. Otherwise, why aren't they? Why aren't they? Well, they like to talk about the stock. They like to talk about the market crashing being a catalyst. Somebody still has to fucking buy. Somebody still has to buy the shares. So it's just a false, played out narrative. It's been fucked in every hole multiple times, and it's just sick of it. It's just done. It can't take it anymore.
They know what you're trying to do. They watching it. But you know what? When you buy and hold, you break the algorithm. It does not work. No, you
don't. How the oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not even going to touch that. What an idiot. This guy's fucking stupid. Oh, we forgot to show this yesterday. Look at Short the Vix's Teespring store, by the way. Look at this. A classic t-shirt is $20, $19.99. Short the Vix hoodie, $34.99. His hoodies are $34.99. The crew neck sweatshirt is $29.99. The long sleeve tee is $24.99. This classic pullover hoodie is only $29.99. This one's $34.99. Why is that? This one has more letters on it. Well, that makes sense. This one has way fewer letters on it, and it's more expensive. Who knows? I wish that it had said how many of these products he's sold. Doesn't tell us that. Okay. So that's that. Now, let me go over to Telegram real quick and see what we got here. Is this that guy? Is this that Manny? Is this that guy? That Christian guy? Jesus is Lord. No, I don't think it is. Maybe it is.
How money is created is it's like the Matrix when you see all the human beings in the pods and their life force is being used to energize the machine. When we're born, in Canada at least, they write a birth certificate and then they create a bond from that certificate. And the government then sells that bond to the bank to get money for political and national activities like construction, for example. Then the bank sells that bond into the stock market and it gets traded all over the world. So in theory, there is an infinite amount of money because all money stems from the life force of our soul, and our souls are infinite. And that's why the wealth transfer is going to happen, because the money is ours. We are the creditor. Hallelujah.
What?
Fundamental.
Okay. Nice mullet. Wow. Okay. I feel like I could not follow that. Yeah, that's just typical ape gobbledygook is what that is. You know, like this. Melvin Capital officially gone forever. Retail wins. Look at Teddy Zane trying to slip the apes a Mickey of hopium. Look at this. Melvin Capital's gone. God fucking damn it. You idiot. God. Stupid ass fucking music. Yeah, Melvin Capital's gone. Retail wins. Now, they don't have any. They lost all their money. They lost 80% of their fucking investment. But hey, at least Melvin Capital's gone. It was never about the money. No sell, no sell. Idiots.
Here and just watch the golfers out there. It's very relaxing, man. Very chill.
Dude, Teddy, your fucking audio levels suck. They fucking suck. I had to turn the fucking intro down. Now I have to turn this up. The fuck, dude? Fucking amateur.
My dog got me in the face right here. That's probably going to scar.
God.
Just add it to the collection, I guess, right?
Ooh,
But anyway,
that's so
as I'm
Fight
doing this
Club of
video,
you.
We're going to talk about Melvin Capital, but pay attention to SHIB. SHIB's just blowing up. SHIB's going to blow a gasket. I just don't want you guys to miss out on it. SHIB. Shiba Inu. I still
Yeah?
love Doge,
Yeah, is that right? Or you don't want them to miss out a chance to pump it up so you can fucking sell.
but
The
SHIB.
fuck? Fucking
She
bullshit
maintains.
coins.
Listen, Melvin Capital. Fuck you, Melvin Capital. You could take all the bailouts, get all the money you want. Robin Hood could shove it up your ass and they can defend you all they fucking want. But at the end of the day, the meme stocks and retail fucking beat you. I love it. What was it? $7 billion? How do you lose $7 billion? Holy shit. Betting against meme stocks. That's how you do it. Betting against retail.
What a goddamn idiot.
I know you guys all wanted to change.
This
Wall
guy is a
Street, but
fucking
guess
moron.
what? You succeeded because you put Melvin Capital out of business. You know how a lot of times in my videos I'm like,
Jesus
okay,
Christ.
we don't really deserve a pat on the back because we didn't win yet. And I see a lot of YouTubers that are like, hey, pat yourself on the back because we drove it up $4 today. I don't believe you deserve a pat on the back for that. But putting Melvin Capital, a hedge fund, out of business that tried to put AMC theaters out of business.
How do you know that they tried to put AMC theaters out of business? That sounds like a fucking dumb assumption to me. Because short selling is not about bankrupting companies, despite what the apes have been told in their fucking bedtime stories from these idiots on YouTube.
Right?
It's not what it is.
GME out of business. And
honestly, if it comes right down to it, would anybody give a fuck if either of those companies went away tomorrow? Would it matter? We have other movie theaters that actually run profitable businesses. And nobody buys video games at the store. So, like, it's this fucking crusade to save Redbox. We have to save Redbox. We have to save GameStop. Bullshit. Fucking greedy ass fucking apes.
we put them out of business. Yeah, that deserves a pat on the fucking back.
So you did to somebody what somebody else was trying to do to something that you care about, supposedly. And somehow that gives you the moral high ground. Okay, that's totally fucked up. That is totally fucked up. No, it makes you actually worse than them because you succeeded and they didn't. Yes, you're worse than Melvin Capital. You are worse than Gabe Plotkin. And he's a hell of a lot better trader than you are. Because I guarantee you he's not buying fucking Shiba, which is down 69% year to date. 69%. Oh, it's running. Yeah, it went up 0.25%. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Fuck you, Melvin Capital. Congratulations, retail. That's a feather in the cap right there. All right, guys. Gonna chill. Have a nice glass of red wine.
Nobody gives a fuck about your fucking stupid house. Nobody fucking cares. Okay, Teddy? And why do you come out with this video now? This happened weeks ago. Weeks ago. But, you know, he's got to put out something positive because everything sucks. Okay. Who is that idiot in the chat here? Snagger Mark. I'm a fucking deluded ostrich. Right, okay. Okay, who's this? Arthur Lausier.
What's going on, everybody, and how's my beautiful family doing?
God, this guy
I
looks
want to
like
ask
shit.
you, how many of you feel completely screwed after today? I'm going to tell you what. If you've been in this play more than a month, you shouldn't feel that way.
Oh.
If you just got into this play and this is your first taste at it, don't worry. there will not be too many more. I'm going to be the first person to tell you that time's running out. I'm a little concerned about this play. It's something that scares me quite a bit. I want to bring you guys back real quick to 2008. I was in
Oh,
college.
fuck you and your goddamn 2008 rhetoric. 2008 has nothing to do with this. Nothing. The events of 2008 did not force you to overinvest in a bad stock in 2021. That's just not. It didn't. Nothing doing there. Sorry, I can't do this. This is terrible. This is terrible. Okay, yeah, we got some fucking ape trolls in the chat today. Well, we got some apes, baby. We got some diamond-handed apes. We got some future millionaires over there, baby, in the chat. Delete and repeat. Oh, yeah. That is a future millionaire right there. Right there. Let's all bow to the one millionaire among us. Okay. I'm not going to listen to much of this guy either. He's terrible.
What is going on?
Now, see, Jesus Christ. He's a late stage grifter. He has joined this. I can't fucking. He's so fucking
in
creepy
America,
looking.
your 4th of July is on Monday, so a lot of people have Monday off work.
A lot of people have Monday off work. Yeah. God, every fucking pause just looks fucking creepy as fuck. Okay. He's a late stage grifter. He came into this thing recently in terms of making videos, pumping AMC, giving people false hope about a massive short squeeze and transfer of wealth. This is completely delusional. Okay. He's relatively, what we call it, new at this. But we have seen this so many times. No need to fear. The end is here. So, even though he hasn't cried wolf with this particular cry, wolf cry, if you will, has been heard so many times. Oh, the end's right around the corner. Trey said this last June, 2021. I feel it, guys, that it's going to squeeze in June. After it ran up to 70 whatever. I distinctly remember him sitting there rubbing his hands together. Oh, I know this is going to squeeze in June, guys. I know, just hold on. Yeah? Right. That worked out. So let me tell you. No need to fear. The end is here. All right. Well, let's see what you got, I guess.
But 3-day weekend, right? So, listen. Here's a little weekend motivation for you, because obviously this is a weekend where people are going to be going around your family and, a lot of naysayers out there who...
Naysayers. Snagger Mark. See, the thing about idiots like you is all you can do is come into a channel and throw personal insults, ad hominem attacks, because you have no facts. Zero. You have zero facts. So feel free to call me whatever you want, okay? Because you have no facts. And when you use ad hominem attacks, it makes it clear to everyone that you have zero facts. So, if you want to make yourself look like a goddamn dumb fucking ape, nobody here gives a fuck, because we all know that you have no facts. So it's redundant. So just fucking leave. Jesus fucking
kind of frown
Christ.
upon you because you've been wrong with this.
The last
this
time I
play.
addressed that
And
motherfucker.
guys, real quick, I'm gonna take a drink, and I'm embarrassed to do it because I'm not a frat boy. But you know what? Sometimes when it's all you have in the fridge, it's all you can do. But listen, flavored water. You know, if we weren't onto something, yeah, I could see people out there, you know, saying, "Hey, like you're wrong, this, that," but like, just because AMC hasn't ran up to a certain number and it's been sitting down where it's at, like, why the fuck do you think hedge funds are getting fucking vaporized? Like,
Hedge funds, plural, because of AMC. I would like to know which hedge funds have been vaporized because of AMC. I guarantee you he's not going to say, because newsflash, no hedge fund has been vaporized because of AMC. In fact, hedge funds have made a shitload of money on AMC shorting it because it is down a lot from its all-time highs. Hell, it's down a lot from the beginning of the year. So this is disingenuous, is what this is. It's disingenuous. And there's a hint of a straw man argument here coming in too.
why do you think they're in the liquidation fucking process? Why do you think that there's a fucking liquidity crisis? Like, you have people literally coming out and saying, "Hey, motherfuckers, we don't have money. We don't."
You Snagger Mark, are you a MAGA tard? You sound like a fucking MAGA, okay? There's no fucking alternative facts here. And also, it's not a fucking democracy, and it's not a free speech zone. It's not. You don't like what I'm doing? Go fuck yourself. Get the fuck out of here. Seriously. The fact that idiots like that come into a channel that's saying something different than what they believe, and all they can do, instead of listening, all they can do is make the most childish insults and call people fucking animals. Literally called me an animal. I'm not quite sure what else to conclude here. Anyway, I'm sorry to everyone else.
They don't have any fucking money. They're not making any fucking money on AMC anymore because the fucking float's locked. Like, the market makers aren't. The only way they make money is off options, and they can't even fucking deliver on those. So, how do you make?
This guy sucks. He's an idiot. I mean, there's just no good. There's just no good grifters anymore, man. They all are just terrible.
Hey guys, it's Jackson Hunter.
Hey guys, it's Jackson Hunter. I just took a Xanax because I can hardly stand to talk about this shit stock anymore. And well, okay.
Update. Today is Thursday, June 30th. Please hit the like button. Please smash that subscribe button. I love and appreciate you.
All.
AMC stock on the day was down 0.73%, ending the regular trading hours at $13.55 per share on a volume of 25 million. So a bit of a
wow, 25 million. Oh, that's so many. Oh my God, you're putting so much pressure on the shorts. Oh my God. What a joke. It's not going to be a short squeeze. You guys suck. Jesus fuck.
For the entire day. You got AMC popping up to 1360, then diving down to 1290 intraday low, and then a decent run up to 1380, ending at 1355. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Please do not make investments based on what I say in my content. Make sure to watch this entire video. I'm going to go over the failures to deliver.
Oh yeah, failure to deliver. Something else that everybody fucking misinterprets.
So we got limit buys.
Jesus.
Huge limit buy at 1280. Then some more at high 1290s, $13. Limit sells, one at 14, looks like 1410 and 14.
Why does it keep bouncing on 1410? Oh my God, it's such crime. Jesus. Skid Row Hunter. He lost all of his hair at 30 from Zans and AMC Mohas. No, well, yeah, maybe. But it's, also it's this the hard life of a rapper. This guy's a rapper. Did you know that? He's a rapper. He's got a rap album out. And I was told that it wasn't actually that bad. Anyway.
$14 and then some over here earlier on in the day at about 13.
Come on, talk about the goddamn
really
failure delivers.
Not so many limit sells, and then one limit buy really at 1280. Check this out right here. SPY was red today, down almost 8%, down 0.81%. Ending the regular trading hours at 377.25. Year to date, down 21.03%. So this is the epitome. This is a textbook downtrend. If you were studying downtrends...
Oh, shut up, Jack. God damn it. It's a textbook downtrend. Oh, wow. That's profound.
Failures to deliver for the first half of June. This is insane. So, 790,000, 950,000, 2.6 million to the tune of $35 million on June 3rd alone. 1.7 million, 1.12 million, 482,000, 66,000, 412,000, 1.1 million, 1.2 million. When they're red, that means higher than normal for this stock. Okay.
No, that is not what that motherfucking means. You are an idiot. Go back to fucking rapping, okay? Where you don't have to think about shit and it's mindless. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But it's true. If you are, if you're used to rapping and doing, bullshit videos on the streets of Hollywood, and you turn around and try to talk about pretty detailed, heavy finance topics like failure to delivers, and you don't get it right, go back to rapping. Go back to rapping, Mark. Snaggle Mark. Yeah. We can't see your messages. You can say whatever you want now, buddy. We can't see what you're saying. Ha ha! You are fucking muted. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Fuck it. I'm not fucking sorry. I mean, has anybody ever seen a group of people with less of a reason to be as full of themselves as they are, as the apes? Please let me know. What group of people in history has had less valid reasons to be as full of themselves as they are? I want to know. I want to know. No, I'm not releasing him. I'm not releasing him. Not doing it.
When they're red, that means higher than normal for this stock. Okay.
Okay, so let's talk about this here. I cannot believe that at this point in this thing, whatever the fuck this is, that they still do not understand how the FTD data is reported. I mean, this is a fundamental thing. And it's complicated. It is complicated. Oh, he's gone. Snaggle Mark, whatever the fuck his name is, he is gone. I have no use for that. It's a privilege, not a right. And He has no reason to be here except to cause problems. So it doesn't matter. But because the apes don't matter at all to anything. Certainly not to the stock market. But I digress. So the FTDs, the actual FTD numbers that are reported, and you guys know this, I've said this so many times. You know, it really is mind-boggling. It fucking blows my mind that somebody, well, he only has 43,000 subscribers, so, but Trey does it too. They all do it. I have not heard, I have never, and somebody, please correct me if I'm wrong, who on YouTube has ever explained FTDs correctly? I don't know. I have never heard anybody explain it correctly, and I actually just thought of that. And I cannot believe it, but it's true. I cannot remember in the last year and a half one person who actually explained the FTD data correctly. And that's fucked up. That is extremely fucked up. So the data is cumulative, meaning every day is the total, not how many are added for that day. The daily number of FTDs is the total. It's a cumulative total. So when they say red colored rows means higher FTD, what they are saying, well, maybe not. I don't know what this is. Stoxera? Okay. That's something that's added on there. Because normally what you would see, like, let's see here. Bear with me here. It'll make sense. And also, why do they use these bullshit websites? Stoxera.pythonanywhere.com. Yeah, that's a authoritative source, let me tell you. Okay, here you go. This is easier to understand. And the data matches up, right? 1231742. 1231742. Fails to deliver. There's a footnote, 8. Footnote 8. Fails to deliver on a given day are a cumulative number of all fails outstanding until that day, plus new fails that occur that day, less fails that settle that day. And for all you apes, less means minus. Minus. So, going back to this, let's look at June 10th. Okay, it says, actually, let's go back to June 9th. June 9th, it says 66,031 fails. Okay. Price, T plus 35, notional value, FTD change. Okay. This column is not in the SEC data. They're adding it to try to make it easier to understand. Okay. What they're saying is this 66,000 is 415,982 less than 482,013. In other words, from the 8th to the 9th, 415,982 failed to delivers went away. And then from the 9th to the 10th, on the 9th we had 66,000. And you add 346,000 to that, and you get a new total on the 10th of 412,755, and so on. So, if anybody ever adds these numbers together, right here, if they add these numbers together, turn off their channel. Do not listen to anything they say. They don't understand what they're talking about. You cannot add these numbers together. They are cumulative numbers. Cumulative numbers. I have no idea why the SEC reports it this way. They never considered the fact that there would be this most uninformed group of market participants in the history of the market that would come along and misinterpret it this way. They never thought of that. Nobody could have. It really is a perfect confluence of everything. But, you know, I have another video on FTDs. Let's hear Jack Hunter talk about it.
Okay, so if you look at it on this chart right here, the FTDs are the yellow line and the teal line is the share price. So these are the FTDs right here for the first half of June.
Scavenger, oh, he's terrible. I just tried to watch a video of his. I could not stand it. Could not stand it. I had to turn it off and every time I paused the video, he looked like Jesus from The Big Lebowski in his pederast days.
It's the most in any 2-week period since June 2021.
And he's a late stage grifter too. He came in this, you know, a year later, and says shit like, Don't fear, the end is here. You can't say that. That's been said so many times already by everybody else, and they've been wrong about it. It's just laughable. Laughable, man. Laughable, man.
June 2021. So most FTDs in about a year. That's a lot. And then thank you to TGS_trades. We got the Fintel Gamma Squeeze scores. I was surprised to see that AMC has one of 95.4%.
How does that make any sense?
92.1. So AMC right now looking like a better.
Remember, I think it was last year when there was some kind of big hard beef against Fintel. I forget why. It's stupid. It was nothing. But now, of course, you know, Fintel, they know how to get back in the Apes' good favor. Put out a 95% short or gamma squeeze score. Oh yeah, it must be those 300,000 out of the money calls that are going to expire worthless. It must be why.
Potential gamma squeeze than GameStop for the time being. And then check this out. I just came across this randomly. This is from Game of Trades _ on Twitter. Thank you so much. So it says last week traders spent 27% more on put option premiums than call option premiums. That's even more skewed than at the peak of panic in March 2020 with the COVID virus. The fear is historical. So
then why is the VIX where it's at? What are you talking about? God.
This looks like it's on SPX. So basically the overall market or the top 500 performing companies in the US. You can see this blue line. It's even higher than in March 2020. So when you have more put options than calls, it simply means there's more bears than bulls, or the sentiment is more bearish than bullish. In layman's terms, people think stocks are going to go down more overall. So a really good graph to compare.
Yeah, unless you are a contrarian, in which case you look at this and you see, wow, okay, uninformed investors are buying puts. It says right here, small trader put call premium. So a lot of people use put call ratio as a contrarian indicator. Take from that what you will. I'm not going long on the market, but anyway.
Things were with this crash and where things are right now. I mean, we're in a crash right now. It's just a lot slower than the March 2021. So there's probably more downside is what this all means in the overall market. Love you guys so much. See you for tomorrow's update. Peace.
Wow. That was pretty useless. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. So we saw the Jesus guy, or no, the what you call it. So how about this? How about Tanko Native? I saw him there.
So
I saw
check this out, people.
I saw him there lurking in the background like he does. Tanko Native's a background lurker. I dig it, man. I dig it.
I posted a video the other day about how people are being taken advantage of, right? By
Now we know that shit, sorry. Tanko Native is spitting some truth here. My computer, goes to the black thing and whatever. That's the hedgies messing with me. So if they're doing that, we know that this is a good video.
YouTubers who are gassing people up and keeping them in this AMC play that died a long time ago, right?
See? Why did it do that? It had already loaded all the way out to here. Hedgies. They don't want me highlighting anything. It just did it again. It just did it again.
Excuse me, people, because I got a candy in my mouth, all right?
There you go. That's it right there. I knew it was coming.
Now, I notice that when I put up information, right, that's supposed to benefit those who are watching, right, to make them aware of what's going on in the stock market and how the stock market works, right? Instead of these people being appreciative and taking advantage of these little hints and little small amounts of knowledge, right, that they can get from different YouTubers. Instead, they come on my channel, right, and they think that they can bully me out of speaking the truth about AMC, right? And the funny thing about it is that they start to question my math skills, right? Like one comment was, "Oh, I like your math, wizard." As if to say, dude, your math doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, if you live in a studio apartment, a room divider actually is a very useful thing. So, evergreens, I don't know what your deal is, but
So I'm going to show you people out there who are idiots and who didn't sell at a profit what real math looks like. All right, I'm going to show you math.
Well, it's okay. Good for you.
Can you see this? For those people who say I don't know math, I just showed you math. 74 minus 61.
Or, maybe I want to read or watch a video and my girlfriend is sleeping in the bed and I don't want to disturb her. Not that odd. It's not that odd of a thing. But I guess if you live in a luxury loft in fucking Scottsdale, you would be out of touch with people who are schlepping along in 700 square feet. Anyway, here we go.
It's 13. And that's where AMC is right now. So for you idiots who want to come on my channel and challenge me, you can't. You know why? You're not going to win. You know why you're not going to win? Because you held on to a stock that went up from $3 2 years ago to 74, and then you didn't sell it. You held on to it. And you want to say that I don't know about math? You're a fucking idiot. See the difference between...
This is the Tanko I love right here. This is the Tanko native that I love right here. Yes.
You and I. So, you people who protect and defend Lou and Al from Boston, where's Lou now? Where's Al from Boston now? Because it seems like Lou is posting less and less AMC videos. And he's posting a video every 16 or 12 hours now instead of every 16 or 12 minutes. And for those who keep trolling me each time I mention Lou, where is he now that AMC is at 13 and change? Oh, I know where he is. Telling you that as soon as this AMC play is over, he's out. Like Trey's Trades, like Matt Kohrs, like the Review Dork, like all of these full of shit YouTubers who sold you a MOAS, and then after AMC spiked, they took their profits and left.
Boom. Boom.
And somebody like me comes along and says, yo, watch your money. Because no one else is going to watch your money but you. Nobody else.
That's right.
So here I am, right? And I'm telling you from experience, because I've made money. I bought Dogecoin at 5 cents. I bought AMC at $5. And I was watching it from $2.50. So for those who believe in the MOAS, for those who believe that AMC will go to the moon, for those who put their life savings into AMC in hopes that they will have life-changing money, I hope to God that AMC does squeeze, and that not just those who are in AMC, but those who have fought so that those who are putting their money in the stock market can have a fair and honest stock market. I hope that AMC does go to the moon, and whatever stocks that you are invested in also go to the moon. Get your money.
That's where we kind of take different paths.
People. And whatever stocks that you are invested in also go to the moon. Get your money, people.
Yeah, that's, you know, fortunately, unfortunately, whatever, where we may, you know, differ just a little bit. But look, there's 2 people from my channel who commented on that. Yeah, $50 a share. Can we let's try for 15. You know? But how, you know, how is that going to happen when you have 25 million volume and a bunch of people who are crying about the stock not going up? What is wrong with this picture? What is wrong with this picture? well, several things. But, you know, yeah. It's a good video. Good video. And yes, he is much more calm than I am. He is much more soft-spoken. That's just, you know, the difference of personalities, I suppose. And it seems like his videos are geared towards the ape community in terms of directly educating them, which I respect. But like I said, there's a bit of a difference, divergence there, because I don't care about the ape community. I could not care less about the ape community. I care about calling the grifters out and exposing them as the frauds that they are. If people want to take something from that, that's probably good. It's a good thing. But at the end of the day, that is less important to me. It's less interesting to me than holding these people accountable for what they're saying, which is false. And that plays into the reason, it's one of the reasons why you have a bunch of people who are crying about a stock not going up, while also not taking any action to try to make it go up. They want somebody else to do the buying. And it's just not, you know, it just doesn't make sense. But they've been miseducated by the grifters. They have been essentially brainwashed in terms of cult language, cult characteristics. They've been brainwashed. They've been fed a line of bullshit. They've been told what they wanted to hear, and they believed it. A lot of them were vulnerable. A lot of them, let's be honest, a lot of them were broken individuals. They'll be the first ones to admit that. They eat crayons. They don't know about the stock market. They have never participated in it before. So they are fresh meat for brainwashing. Fresh meat. But, you know, I respect someone who cares enough about other retail investors to say those things and to, you know, have the patience to directly address them and deal with the, you know, the backlash that comes with that. That's just not my interest. But, you know, to each his own. To each his own. And, you know, and it's not about the numbers, man. It's not about the numbers. You can sit there and make fun of how many people are watching the stream all you want. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter. If that's what you're trying to do, you know, it doesn't matter to me. I've done streams where there were 2 people. Doesn't matter. You know. And I think most of the people that are here have already, they understand. They're not here, you know, to learn about why this is a, you know, a grift or, you know, a scam. Well, at least I don't want to speak for everybody, but it seems like it's just entertaining to a lot of people how fucked up this is. Speaking of Lou,
have a little bit of a talk here because whether you like me, you don't like me, this is going to affect your soul. Go to AMC, take a look at today. Were they not supposed to buy back millions? But guess what?
Wait, who said they were supposed to buy back millions? Where did that come from? Oh, it came from Lou. I watched his video this morning. Well, it was from overnight, I think, where he said that. So this is gaslighting. Plain and simple. Gaslighting. Oh, they were supposed to do this. They were supposed to do this. Yes, Lord Nemesis. The Telegram voice thing is, it's connected. So, you know, if you want to come in, feel free. I'm sorry, it was muted at the beginning. Here we go.
What's going on, my silly little motherfucker? All right,
There you go. There you go. Let's do it again.
What's going on, my silly little motherfucker? What's going on, my silly little motherfucker? What's going on, my silly little motherfucker? What's going on, my silly? What's going on, my silly? What's going on? What's going? What's going on, my silly little motherfucker? All right, listen, let's have a little bit of a talk here because whether you like me, you don't like me, this is gonna affect your soul. Go to AMC, take a look at today. Were they not supposed to buy back millions? But guess what? They didn't do that, right? They didn't do that, and today you got the announcement from the Fed that we're going into recession as of what? Tonight, basically the end of the end of the quarter. A bank in Australia today just went poof. Well, I'm not the one that wanted to tell you this, but I wish somebody else would have done it, but they're running this straight into the collapse. There's going to be screaming for bailouts very soon, the overnight. And that's when all matters are going to be settled. Unfortunately, this is 2008 all over again. They don't have the shares to buy to do what they were supposed to do. They don't have the money to buy. So at the end of the day, they didn't do that against you. Technically speaking, the system failed today. Congratulations. Welcome to Judgment Day and everything that rolls afterwards. Coming to a neighborhood community, a bank, a business near you. So that's what happens. I'll talk about it more later. Pull back for a second and think. They couldn't do what they were supposed to do because there's no shares. And they
Oh, is that so? Right. Okay, there's no shares.
couldn't do it because there's no money. So technically speaking,
Wait, there's no shares or there's no money? There's no shares and there's no money. Wow, double whammy.
everything just stopped. Relax, my little motherfuckers. This is just like when the rating agencies refused to downgrade those fucking toxic bonds. This is like the float period. Ooh, we're floating. It's beautiful, but it's horrifying. They reached their limit. We have the first Western bank collapse happening right now in Australia. People have to take out their money by Tuesday. That means other banks are going to start going that way. What's going to happen here? 3-day weekend. They ran it right into, oh, things crash. They need the money. You know who prints out the money? There's digital currency now. You can't even make this shit up anymore. You can't. All I can tell you.
Oh, you can't make it up. That's funny.
This is going to be the most
That is funny.
incredible, outrageous shit ever in my lifetime seeing. So get ready to see history happening with you in it. So, giant love.
Giant love. Okay. Well, about that bank in Australia. Hang on here. I got it. Jesus Christ. Fucking nonsense. Volt, Australia's first online-only bank, shuts down due to fundraising woes. Volt Bank, the first exclusively online bank to gain an Australian banking license, said on Tuesday it would shut down, returning deposits and selling its mortgage book after failing to raise sufficient funds to support the business. Its collapse is a further blow to a business model that the Australian government and regulators promoted heavily after a 2018 inquiry into misconduct in the finance industry led to a loosening of rules for new banking entrants. Yada, yada, yada. So, what does this have to do with anything? What does it have to do with anything? Neobanks. Call it a neobank. The fuck. Rising inflation and interest rates this year have made it harder for online-only banks called neobanks in Australia to compete with established lenders, making fundraising much more difficult. I'm not seeing the connection. It's it's a victim of what a lot of tech companies are dealing with, because they weren't profitable and they relied on loans essentially. Now it's more expensive to borrow money, and they don't have enough money. It's more of a tech industry, tech sector phenomenon, not a financial industry phenomenon, really. Let's see. How do you join the chat room? Where to put the link in Telegram? You don't put it into Telegram, just click it. Put it in your web browser. It'll bring up a landing page, and then there's a link there, or there's a button there you click that will bring it in Telegram. So, yeah, so that's nonsense. Nonsense. Let's see. For Chris. Teddy's guitars are real. I suppose that's true. That's a good one. Let's see here. Meant to play this earlier, a little bit of it.
What's going on YouTube and meme stock investors?
32 minutes.
Sniping is making video 2 of the day. This particular video is going to speak solely on AMC and my opinions currently about the stock. I think for sure the one thing that you can agree with me on is that this is probably the most frustrating stock that you have ever owned in your entire life. So let's examine that frustration in this video, okay? Let's start from the top.
Okay. Let's do that. I would like to do that. All right, so never mind. We're not going to do that. Wow.
What's going on YouTube and meme stuff?
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Well,
basically a lot of people are streaming their games, streaming movies and stuff like that. There's a lot of streaming situations going on. But having said that, this group just wanted to save this company, and they poured in, and they basically caused an unforeseen short squeeze that was aimed at hedge funds that were shorting the stock. The element of surprise was there with GameStop, and when it finally ran, it ran up to what, almost $500 per share. GameStop has only gone down since then. Okay, you don't have millions of YouTubers either covering GameStop and the short squeeze, and it's tomorrow.
Thank God. Can we just say thank God? But the ones that are like super zealous, overzealous, like Cosmic Lightning Warrior. Like they're the super. I don't know. I didn't think I would ever say this, but they're the super delusional ones.
And this is the catalyst, and it's going to $100,000 per share. What you have is a stock that slowly went down, 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 and down. And then all of a sudden, also, you know, everybody poured into AMC. It was the same kind of theory.
AMC has always been the poor man's GME.
Where people just wanted to buy up the available shares and try to squeeze the shorts out of their positions. So it did squeeze up, whether you want to admit that or not. Just because it's not $100,000 per share, it did squeeze, and it squeezed up to $72, right?
Actually, no. It went higher than that in the after hours.
You have to understand, this was a, what, $2 stock? And it went to 72?
36X.
So whether you want to admit it or not, that was a squeeze. Was that the most? MOAS that we've been all talking about for almost 2 years? No, that's not what a MOAS is. So let me just take this quick opportunity to tell you that, guys, no matter what, always use this video as a point of reference regarding my opinion on AMC. I am with you on the theory that it is being manipulated. I am with you on that. Whether or not we can actually, or we actually have proof of that manipulation, really doesn't matter at this point. I am on board with the fact that it is being heavily manipulated, and that the...
What does that mean? Manipulated. It's very vague. What does it mean? Manipulated? Meaning entities, market participants with a lot of capital at their fingertips are buying and selling large amounts of shares. That could be considered manipulation, but there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing evil about that. It is a free open market. So if you want to buy or sell a lot of shares, you can do that. If you happen to be on the other side and you know, you feel like you're getting screwed, it's kind of part of the deal. So manipulation, not really the greatest word to use, because it has connotations that take it far beyond the likely reality of the situation. Okay.
Price is not the price that it probably would be if they would not manipulate it anymore.
Meaning if a bunch of people who had endless amounts of capital, because that's what Wall Street has, didn't buy and sell, and mostly sell, a ton of shares. Well, that might be true, but it's irrelevant because they did. And that's the reality. The price is the price. Period.
Now, I have been in this holding pattern with AMC for a very long time, up until recently, where I minimized my position. I was just over leveraged in AMC, and I just didn't want to stick around because I went through all the same things that you all did. Oh, it's going to happen within this month and that month, and this is what's going to make it happen, and these proposals are going to make it happen, and this executive order is going to make it happen. Let's fast forward a little bit to when I came on the scene with YouTube and talking about AMC. I was not a stock person. I owned AMC based off of hearsay and based off of YouTube is what kept me holding the stock. I did watch the guys that initially pushed the stock in the beginning. You're talking about Trey, you're talking about Matt, you're talking about Keenan, and then picked up right after by Lou as they started kind of dwindling off of the stock.
I don't know. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
As I continuously watched Lou's channel, in the beginning I was hooked, just like most of you that probably still watch his channel. I don't really watch his channel anymore. Sometimes I'll pop in and pay attention to something, but it's, you know, it's the same stuff. You know, the end of AMC, this is going to happen. I'm done talking about it. And it's just a cycle that he keeps going through. He keeps saying the same thing every week in the same order that he says it.
And it's not just Lou, it's all of them. My favorite two examples, Short the VIX and Finance News. Both of those channels should be shut down for spam.
So I decided, well, instead of listening to him, I own the stock. I've got a channel. I built it off of Street Ball. I want to talk about it. I want to talk about AMC and my position in AMC. And immediately, if you've been following me from day one, and if you haven't, I encourage you to go back to some of my earlier videos so you can see where I'm coming from. And in the beginning, I was I'm always pro AMC. I'm not pro AMC. Like, I'm not pro AMC.
TMI, yep.
I'm pro AMC. I am pro the theory, but the theory has not been proven. I feel too that the stock is being manipulated and that the price is probably much higher than what we're seeing on a daily basis on the ticker. But if you've been watching me from the beginning, if not, I will just catch you up. I came out and I said that there's no way in hell that we are going to get paid by those that have to pay us in this stock. Never have I said that I don't believe that there's not synthetics out there. Or
well, let me just stop you right there, because we're willing to say it. There's not billions of synthetics out there. The price is the price. Period. Now, I liked what he said about the theory has not been proven. That's true. That's a good way to put it, actually. I would go one step farther and say that the theory has been disproven. It's been disproven. Every central point of this theory, of this narrative, has pretty much fallen apart. None of it has been substantiated with facts. None of it. Or, if it is, it's misinterpreted and spun into a bullish sentiment. Everything's bullish. Everything. An online-only bank collapsing in Australia because they're basically a tech company. Tech companies depend on cheap money. Money ain't cheap anymore. So tech company struggles. It's literally connected to AMC somehow. Literally connected to AMC. Okay. But, you know, I really don't want to continue with this video. I don't see a point. However, I did see something interesting down here. Forced share recall. Speaking of cycles, forced share recalls. I wonder how many times has Short the VIX had a video with forced share recalls in the title. What's up, Badback? So let's see. Forced share recalls. Here we come. This kid, and he is a kid, is outrageous. Forced share recalls. Oh, here's one from 5 hours ago. 2 weeks ago, forced share recalls. 1 month ago, forced share recalls. 4 months ago, forced share recalls. 2 months ago, automatic margin call. Forced share recalls explained 10 months ago. Forced share recalls coming. This is super bullish. My point exactly 3 months ago. Forced share recalls help expose the synthetics 10 months ago. Forced share recalls 5 months ago, 4 months ago, 8 months ago, 1 year ago. 1 year ago, he said, forced share recalls are happening. 8 months ago, 3 months ago, 1 year ago. 1 year ago, AMC forced share recall update. 100K coming soon? Question mark? Well, let me answer that for you. No, it was not coming soon. It is not coming soon. Bullshit. Bullshit. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. One year ago. 1 year ago. 1 year ago. 10 months ago. You see the point. Hello. Okay. You have to mute the video. Okay. You have to mute the video. Okay, that's muted now. Or something. So if you are in the voice chat, you will hear the video. You will hear me. So the audio going to the live stream is also fed to the voice chat, so you don't really have to play the video. So I think what happened was he had the video on in the background, so his microphone was picking up me from that, but he'll get it. How many views on each of these? Well, let's do like the FTDs and just add them together. Or well, no, not going to do it like the FTDs. 12,000, 15,000, 22,000, 12,000, 28,000, 11,000, 23,000, 19,000, 10, 23, 19, 16, 11, 20. Now, this one from 1 year ago only has 5,000. That's really shitty. But this one from a year ago has 32,000. So, wow, 49,000 views. In the grand scheme of YouTube, it's not really that many. But, compared to anything we've done, yes. Yeah, yes. 10 months ago, 40,000, 10, 24, 25, 33. Now we're out of forced share recall videos, but just absurd. So that was a stupid one. Then we also have the creative investor. Markets are confused. The stock market has lost it. Then we have, finally, from Finance News, finally, 2.5 billion synthetic shares verified for AMC stock. Squeeze is ready to take off, ready for takeoff. Really, I would love to see these guys get taken down.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the
Clay.
channel. Thank you so much for joining us today and for your support. Clay here with a huge AMC update. A new revelation has the number of AMC synthetics over 2 billion.
What do you want to guess? What do you want to bet? It's from fucking Reddit. A new revelation.
Be sure to stick around, but before I get into it, please make sure to click that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel.
Ugh. I hate when people beg for thumbs up before they've told you anything, before the video has even started. Hey guys, it's Clay. I got some super bullish news for you. Click the thumbs up button.
But before we get into today's video, I wanted to give a massive shout out to our sponsor, FTX.US.
Yeah, and let me shill something to you. 1 Doge. Oh, great. Let me sign up now. I want that fucking Dogecoin.
Guys, check this out. Janjack AMC tweets, "The bankruptcy argument has flipped over as AMC is now safe from their fantasy of bankruptcy. The report about the MSME has demonstrated clearly that short sellers are so broke that the DTCC had to continuously waive their collateral requirements because they couldn't afford it." With Adam Aron at the
No. No, that's not at all accurate. That is not accurate at all. And it makes no sense. Because the short sellers are not broke. If you think the short sellers are broke, you don't understand short selling. And you really should probably not be trying to, remain in a quote-unquote short squeeze play. It's not a short squeeze play at this point. It is a pretty much, I guess, a Ponzi scheme or just a straight up scam.
helm, AMC has navigated the waters of the pandemic and come out on the other side, weathered but stronger than ever. What we've seen so far this year is the streaming thesis dying and people returning to the movies more now than ever. I called this months ago, guys. Just like after the Spanish flu epidemic,
you are just a fucking genius, Clay. You are just a goddamn genius. I mean, imagine the intellectual processing power that it takes to come to the conclusion that people are going to go to the movies after the pandemic ends. Well, technically, the pandemic has not ended. But you know what I mean. Who would have thunk?
People who were trapped in their homes want nothing more than to get out and experience the world. Couple this with the fact that we are racing towards a recession and the world is on fire and the number of people wanting to experience escapism continues to climb.
Yeah, that's why they watch your dumbass videos. They want to escape from reality into a fantasy world. So they're like, oh, you know what? You know what makes me feel good? Because it's totally fake and false and made up? Finance news. I want to watch a finance news video. I want to escape reality.
This is one of the reasons that movie theaters are recession-proof. You may not have the money to go to Disneyland, but I'll be damned if you don't have a few bucks to go see a movie. And with even more evidence that the apes have been right all along, the hedge fund short thesis has never looked weaker. T. Spence?
Bullshit. Bullshit. Oh, here's Spence. Oh, yeah, he looks about like I thought he did from last night's stream. Mr. Sensitive here. Why is he wearing a fucking frog on? Oh, frog. Okay. Anyway, these guys are silly. If that live stream is still up, they are such idiots. Jesus Christ. By the way, Bad Back, did you watch the stream? Did you watch that shit? What a shit show from last night.
28,
Holy fuck.
Griffin, Dark Pools, and PFOF. Then guess what? AMC has over 2.5 billion shares created synthetically, diluting the legally issued outstanding, suppressing AMC
Wait.
stock price.
This is the verification? Some dumb fuck saying it? What?
Yo, hello?
Are we going to wait on this too? The AMC share price has been massively diluted because of the...
Hey,
Oh man,
can you hear me?
Working.
Can you hear me?
Can't hear anything.
You can't hear anything. Should be hearing me.
Hello, hello?
Evan, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you only through the YouTube video. I cannot hear you through the app itself. I don't know why.
That's weird. Click on my name in the voice chat, and there's a slider, a volume slider.
Yeah, it says mute for me and open profile.
Check your audio settings in. Click the three dots in the upper left.
There we go.
Get it? Can you hear me?
Hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you. Let me just mute the video so you don't get reverb. Hold on.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, this is complicated.
Hey, we have boomers.
Right.
We have boomers that have figured this out. So, you know.
Well, I'm kind of savvy because well, not that much anymore, but I used to stream a lot on Twitch and I use OBS all the time and XSplit, but I never use Telegram. I'm mostly just stick with Discord. I'm a basic bitch that way.
Well, yeah, I mean.
So,
anyway, yeah, how's it going? Welcome.
Yeah, man. Glad to. I mean, I like watching your videos. I discovered your channel only a couple of weeks ago, but I'm enjoying your content. I actually found you through Teddy Zane roasting your ass.
Oh, really? Why don't you introduce yourself so that people know who's on here with me? So, this is Lord X Nemesis. And what's your background on YouTube and AMC and stuff?
I've been in the movement since last year in February. Well, let me go back a little bit further. I'm new to the stock market, just like majority of the so-called apes, retail investors. I first got into NEO. I'm not too sure if you're familiar with the Chinese EV.
Yeah.
The NEO. Yeah. So I actually made pretty good money. I made about $7,000 off that.
Nice.
I put in at around $20 range, and then NEO had that like super. They had this big rally that went up. It's funny. It actually went up to about the same price as AMC, around $70. And then I cashed out, and then I dabbled in Tesla. I was kind of just doing like the EV thing, and then I made enough money where I heard about this AMC thing, and I kid you not, I was on the crapper, the shitter on the phone, and I was looking at Robinhood, and I was just about to buy into GameStop, and then I got that error saying you can't buy GameStop, when they remove the buy button. Right. And then I heard the next best play was AMC. I got in at 11. I was with the apes. I was for the community for a while. I was a fool. I was an idiot. I mean, I still am. But I believed all the bullshit. Well, first of all, I never liked Matt Kohrs. I think that guy's a fucking rat. I can't stand that guy. Yeah. But I did believe in Trey. I did believe in Lou in the beginning, and I fell for the bait. I let it run up, just like majority of them did, get to 70. I did cash out a little at 60, like around 200-300 shares. So I made a little bit of profit. But then we're right back to pretty much where I invested in, and since I've been on YouTube, I started making videos just like a lot of these shills. Support AMC, be an ape to the moon, blah, blah, blah. And then as time got on, I don't know if I became bitter or angry And I mean, I still am bitter and angry. But now I just make fun of them. I shit post on them all the time.
I saw I saw your video today. I think it was from today or yesterday.
Okay. I'm gonna continue doing that. So just warning, yeah, it's a lot of ear rape.
yeah, it definitely was. But you know, I think I commented on it like this is pretty much on par with the videos that these other guys put out. You know, like
Oh, I've gotten a lot of hate.
I'm sure you have. I'm sure you know.
I was
So
like,
when did you
Sorry.
start making videos about AMC? When did you start making videos? Was it last year?
I would say, about 9 months ago. Nine
Okay.
months ago.
Okay, like October,
Before that,
November, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that. And again, I was pretty humble. I got made fun of because I made a video saying that I was crying because no one was watching my AMC videos. I wasn't crying. I was disappointed in the fact that I was putting in work into these videos and nobody was watching. And then
it takes a lot of work, doesn't it? I mean, it's if you want to, you know, I mean, not necessarily live streams. That's why I do live streams, because I don't have the time. I don't have 4 or 5, 6 hours to edit a video anymore. But it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time.
Exactly.
To do this, especially when you're not getting paid
vlogs
for it
at first, and yeah, exactly. That's another thing. People are like, paid shill, dude. I haven't made a fucking penny. I've never made a penny off YouTube since because I do other shit. You know, I don't just do AMC. I do gaming shit and stuff.
Right.
But I haven't made a fucking penny from YouTube.
Right.
I've had the fucking account for years. So it's like, where am I getting this fucking money? What are you talking about? It's the paid shills. It's these clickbait douchebags that are making the fucking money.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
And I get the same shit. I've gotten the same shit too. It's like, I wish I was making money off of it.
I'm curious. How did you? Yeah. I'm curious because you mentioned you got your channel your first channel terminated. Do you know what the basis for that was, or?
Well, they said it was for violating YouTube policy on spam, scams, and commercially deceptive content was what they said. Yeah, I know, right? Like,
sorry,
okay.
The scams part was funny considering what you do. So
right. The only thing I could think is maybe they thought that I was. Well, it doesn't even make sense because all I do is talk about what other people are saying. So, like, I don't really put out any quote unquote original content in that sense. Like, I'm not doing DD or anything like that. I'm just reacting to what's already out there. So, I don't know. And of course, they didn't cite any examples at all.
Of course not.
They didn't. Of course they don't have to. So whatever. And I appealed the decision. I appealed it, and they came back like pretty much immediately and said, no, we're not reinstating your channel. So I had over 300 videos that I did before, because I started in July of last year. And I was unemployed at the time, so I wasn't working, and I had a lot of time, free time, and it was, it was fun. Well, then I went back to work in October. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask, what was the context of your videos on your first channel?
It was very much the same. It was the same as this. Pretty much the same. It was reacting against, or fact checking AMC YouTubers. Essentially, that was the focus, and it was all produced videos, recorded, edited videos. I did not do live streams. It was all video, all recorded videos. I made sure to always include sources for anything I said, so I would have the links in the description for everything, including when these guys use a source and they don't tell you what it is. I would actually go look it up and find it and put that source in my description too, because it's ridiculous. Short the VIX will show a fucking article and he won't show the URL, he won't show the title. So I would just search for some text in it and find it and be like, okay, yeah, here it is. So I was very, took a lot of pains to make sure that I sourced everything, because I wanted it to be based on fact and not this nonsense. And that takes a lot of work too. But unfortunately, I'm not the best with managing my storage space on my computers. So I kind of deleted all the original video files for all my old videos because I ran out of hard drive space, and
Yeah.
I didn't think it, I didn't think it was going to be, I never thought it would be deleted or anything. So I just got rid of them. And then of course the channel went away. So I managed to recover I don't know, a dozen or something, but I don't have the descriptions. I don't have all the sources. I don't have the thumbnails. So I've shown a couple old videos on this channel before. I might have even uploaded one, but of course, my favorite videos that I did, I don't have. So that sucks. But so it was really, it sucked. It was really kind of a kick in the nuts, and I had to really kind of think about whether I wanted to even do it again, like because it's like, well, I'm not going to try to redo what everything else I did. Because it's just I don't remember everything, and I put a lot of work into it at the time, and then kind of just forgot. I put it out and forgot. I didn't really dwell on it. I just move on to the next thing. But I decided to go more with a live stream focus on this channel because I don't have the time really to even sit and edit videos. So, and the live stream thing has worked out pretty well, and it's fun. I'd rather spend 4 hours on a live stream than editing a video and rendering a video. So, but yeah, that's sort of the deal.
Live streaming is like,
mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry that happened to your channel, man. That sucks. That's like it's kind of similar to me. I mean, I didn't lose my channel, but I had a hard drive, probably had like an 8 terabyte hard drive that crapped out on me, and I lost a lot of videos. That still scares me to this day. If I'm losing, see, sometimes I'm like, man, should I even upload a video? Because I'm afraid I'm gonna get flagged or copyright claimed or some shit like that. Oh, by the way, Chris, thank you for subscribing. I've been stuck at like 800 for 4 months now.
So I do remember
but I appreciate that. Yeah,
I do remember
live streaming.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I do remember when.
No, I was just saying live streaming is fun.
Yeah, it is, and I've wanted to do more of this kind of stuff where we have conversations, with different people who have kind of been through the ringers with this, such as yourself, who started out, as an ape essentially, and came to Jesus, let's say, that's interesting to me, and I think it, I want to put it out there that
interesting analogy.
Yeah, and I want to put it out there that like, okay, well, let me just say this: last year in July and August, it was very, very uncommon to see anything on YouTube or social media in general that was not bullish on AMC. I mean, it's kind of the same way now. There are more people like such as yourself and Tanko Native and others, but there were literally like 2 other people who put out any videos talking about AMC that were not like MOAS, short squeeze, and they just, carried on the narrative. So it was a lot less popular then. When I restarted it in December, it was a little bit quicker to kind of ramp back up, because the price was way down from where it was. I mean, when I was making videos before, AMC ran back up to $50 in whenever that was, September, October, whenever. So it was not a very popular message, but it turns out to be fairly accurate in the long run. So, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I guess what I'm saying is I like the fact that talking to people that have been through this thing and kind of have you know, another analogy, you've seen the light, I guess, but or at least, you know, have changed the way. That's the thing. Have changed the way they think about it. People who are willing to look at new evidence or look at things a different way and have their opinion or their viewpoint on it changed based on new facts that they learned. You know, which is important. That's an
Yeah.
important thing in life in general. You have to be open. You can't just, you know, to quote that Mark guy, be an ostrich. You can't put your head in the sand and block everything else out. That might work for a little bit, but it's not going to work in the long run. So I think it's interesting, you know, and we've talked to a couple other people as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would say, like I said originally, I wasn't ape. I was in the movement, and I would say it's probably 2 months ago where I guess I'll put an analogy. I turned into a Sith, according to them.
Yeah.
I turned heel. And mostly is when I don't know how you feel about John Wick sniping, but I was a huge fan of his. I mean, I don't hate the guy or anything else like that.
Yeah,
I
I don't
still
hate
watch him, but
him.
when I saw him, what really changed my position was when I saw how Lou and a lot of these other content creators on YouTube, if you even want to call them that,
Right.
were attacking John Wick, leaving just because he was questioning the MOAS, just because he was questioning the share price. Like, well, nothing's been happening. You know, you're trusting Adam Aron, who's diluting the stock. He doesn't give a shit about us. What is this thing? He can't talk about it. Well, how come?
Right.
What was that CEO for Overstock? How
Overstock.
come CEOs for Overstock could talk about it? Yeah, exactly. How come there was other CEOs for different companies, even some crypto companies, they could talk about the shorting, but not Adam Aron. He has to say hush, 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 like like someone's gonna fucking kill his ass or something. You know, it
Right.
just didn't make sense. And then just for him to question, he got attacked for it. And then I did the same shit. You know, the Frankie Muhammad thing I got like fuck ton of hate for that, but I made some other videos like top ticker trades. I questioned him. He doesn't really make AMC videos anymore, but I don't know if you ever heard of him. He used to
Yeah.
make AMC like just 100K in a million, and I made numerous videos on Ape Father. I used to be a fan of his. I mean, I still like to watch him for entertainment purposes, but I got
Yeah.
attacked because I was
Sure.
defending him. And then you know, I used to make videos for the apes. Like I would be on the other side. Like I would attack, honestly, like people like you, but that would be like, you know, 8 months ago.
Right. Right.
You know,
Sure.
I'd be in your chat like, you don't know what you're talking about. The MOAS still exists, to the moon, fucking paid hedge fund shill. You're, you know, all that kind of stuff. So I made videos attacking like Chris Norland, Patrick Wyland.
Yeah.
I don't know, some other people.
Yeah,
or
I remember
whatever,
him.
but
Right.
yeah, as time goes on, man, you just kind of see it. And then I'm not for the hedge funds. You know, I hate them. You know, for everything that's happened. But I'm more angry with the YouTube community, these AMC douchebags who just keep. They're like, you know, frolicking the sheep. You know,
Yeah.
it's like I guess a good analogy is, you know, like the fuck, what is it called? The piper that leads like the
Pied Piper?
kids
No.
into the rock. Yeah, the Pied Piper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Leading everyone off a cliff. Basically, that's what they're doing, and it's terrible. So
It
it's
is.
just,
It's yeah. I
we
mean,
need more people.
I agree.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I 100% agree. It's really it's despicable. Really. I mean, it's absolutely despicable. And beyond just the fact that this one play, you know, they've led people astray and people have lost money and, you know, the stock is down, whatever. their whole
Oh yeah,
conception
and
of the
I
stock
would have.
market, their whole conception and knowledge of the stock market is tainted with all of this nonsense, all these falsehoods, all these, just fundamental misunderstandings and misinterpretations of the way things work. And everything is fraudulent, and nothing, and the price isn't real, and that's crime. The secret ingredient is crime. You've heard that, all that kind of stuff. And I'm not sitting here saying that everything is 100% fair. That's capitalism, baby. That's the way this system works. It's based on who's got the most fucking money. And if you got money, you can play the game, and you have more, if you have more weight to throw around, you can make bigger waves, essentially. And that's the way it is. It's the way it's always been. So it's, as retail investors, it's really not, the deal is not really to fight Wall Street. Like, that's always pretty much a losing battle. Why would you go up against the biggest players? I don't play basketball, but it'd be like me going up against, Steph Curry or LeBron. I would get my ass smoked, and I should, because I would never sit there and say, "Oh yeah, I can hit more 3-pointers than Steph Curry." No, I can't, and I know that. So I'm not going to do that. So it's the whole thing about trying to go with the momentum of Wall Street. Figure out what they're doing, and who cares about why, but try to figure out what they're doing and latch onto that and ride the wave, because we're individuals. We're not a collective group.
Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, like with this whole meme stock, and not just AMC, GME, all these other meme stocks. Hold on a second. I'm
Sure.
not on Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
I was talking to my girlfriend.
Okay.
There's going to be severe lack of trust for retail investors to invest in anything, and I'm not sure. I'm not a TA person or DD person, but I can imagine if there's millions upon millions of people that solely went into this play and they got fucked over, all their money is gone. What effect is that going to have on the stock market if no retail investors, no apes or retail investors are able to invest in the stock market because they lost all their money?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what the repercussions that's going to be. So.
Yeah, I don't know either. I think at the end of the day, I think the ape community thinks that they are more important than they are, if that makes sense. So I think that they are. They have.
I've been thinking about.
Yeah, go on. Go ahead.
I've been thinking, and I'll probably get a lot of hate for this. I'm gonna make a video stating, do we deserve the MOAS? Because to be honest with you,
yeah, right.
Majority of the AMC community is a bunch of fucking assholes. A bunch of fucking degenerate, low life pieces of shit. Now, I'm not saying everybody. I'm sure, unfortunately, someone had their grandma invest into AMC, a couple $1,000s, and that's very sad. But especially the AMC community and all these sheep, all these brainwashed idiots, they don't deserve the MOAS. They don't deserve the money.
I agree.
And I don't wish anybody to be poor and living on the street, but the way they act is so fucking juvenile.
Oh yeah, I mean, we've talked about that a lot.
By the comments I've received being attacked.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah,
I bet.
When I questioned Frankie Muhammad, the motherfucker didn't even answer my question. All I did, okay, I do swear in my videos. I apologize to him for that. I called him a pussy. All right.
Yeah.
The reason I call him a pussy is because I made a legit video. Asking him to answer the question nicely, and then I made a response to Tanko Native and Phil for real, and saying you need to make a video, stop being a pussy. And then he doesn't even answer the question. He just fucking attacks me, and then I get all these ridiculous comments. People acting like I haven't been in this movement for 16 months. It's so fucking ridiculous how fast they'll turn on you. It's one of the worst communities I've ever been involved with, to be honest with you. And like I said, I used to stream on Twitch TV. I've been with a lot of different communities and stuff like that. This is the worst. This is one of the worst, toxic, poisonous people I've ever had to fucking deal with in my life. And whether AMC squeezes or not, I honestly don't really believe in the squeeze. I honestly, at this point, I know you don't believe it'll even probably get past $20. I just want to recoup Well, not really recoup. Like I said, I got in at $11, but I still would
Right.
like to get some money, you know.
Something, right?
But as soon as I sell the last fucking share, I don't ever want to fucking deal with this community ever again.
I'm glad.
They
Yeah,
are
I'm glad you said
awful,
that.
awful people.
Uh,
And
You said it. I mean, you said it. I was going to say it. You said it. It's a toxic community. That's the best. I mean, that really, to me, it sums it up. It's toxic, and they're entitled. Like, you know, they deserve something.
oh yeah, oh the entitlement
Get
is through
paid
the roof.
because they held a stock, you know, for a year and a half, and it's like,
Even
well,
Barbara Streisand would be like, "Oh damn."
yeah, right, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
Wait,
interrupt.
oh no, but yeah, it's just it is. It's a very toxic community, and I think, you know, like, I don't know if you saw that one interview that Ken Griffin did. It was maybe a couple months ago or something. I think it was on Bloomberg, but and they were asking him about. I think it was a woman who was interviewing him, asking him about, you know, the meme stock thing, and he said that it was. He said that a lot of things came to, and I've said exactly this last year. Like, no shit, this was my take on it. It was that you had a situation where we were in a lockdown, everybody had money because of unemployment and stimulus checks, and nobody was working, and everybody was bored, and it was a thing. It was, you know, it came about because of that. And that's exactly what Ken Griffin said. And I'm like, oh wow, yeah, exactly. And all the apes are like, just like anything Ken Griffin says is instantly wrong because it's Ken Griffin. And it's like, well, that to me is like a sign that I should go listen to what he has to say, you know, because he's probably a lot smarter than I am, and he's a lot more accomplished, and he's, you know, just, you know, one of the richest guys, you know, and that most people have never heard of. So I want to know like what he know, you know, I want to be more like that in some way. But that I think that's, you
Well,
know, I think that's
you've
spot
been
on, you know, like,
so you
yeah.
yeah.
No, go ahead.
So you've been from the get-go. Sorry. From the get-go, you haven't been in the movement at all. Like you were
Uh,
never you didn't like invest in AMC and then turned,
no, I did actually.
so to speak.
So I missed the GameStop thing last year. Um, I was unemployed at the time, all pretty much all of last year, 10 months of last year, and I was having some
It's
liquidity
okay.
issues.
I'm unemployed now.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. It sucks. But yeah, I was having some cash flow issues around in the early part of last year, so I wasn't really doing anything in the stock market. But of course, I was paying attention, you know, watching the news and, you know, everything like that. And I saw the GameStop thing, and oh shit, I missed out on that. And then I don't know, March, April, I heard about AMC. So basically, what I did was I played call options in AMC. So I bought the the they were like the golden call options, the $40 call options for June. I bought them in May, and of course AMC was I don't remember the price, but you know, it was like $20 or less or something like that. And so these options were really cheap. Um, and I bought 5 of them, and they exploded, you know, after June 2nd. So I've sold a few of them to cover the cost of all 5, and you know, so and took a little profit and held on to the rest. Um, and of course, you know, nothing of course happened then because you know, the price collapsed and stuff. Um, but I you know, wouldn't really consider myself an ape, uh, you know, in terms of like getting into the social aspect of the movement and stuff like that. It was interesting to me, but I never really bought into it, um, you know, like hardcore. But then as June
Yeah.
wore on last year in July, it became clear to me that this was just basically a big pump and dump. And these guys like Trey and Matt Kohrs, they had no clue what they were talking about. And they kept promising everybody, that this was going to happen. And that's when I decided in July, end of July, to like make videos about it. But I did, and since then I've traded AMC a few times as well. I mean, I'm not opposed to any stock. I don't really care what it is, as long as if I can make money, I'll trade it. But I trade options on the index, so like the nasdaq or the S&P 500. Like that's what I normally trade. I don't normally deal with individual stocks. That's just something that it's less risky for me. I've got a system sort of like I can be profitable, whatever. That's just kind of my thing. Whenever I go out into individual stocks, it's a crapshoot. It's a roll of the dice. So it was not really what I was used to, so to speak. But yeah, I've made I net I've made money on AMC. I could have made a lot more, if I had been smarter about it and realized what was going on sooner. But I've been watching AMC since April of last year. So,
well, I'll tell you, you're a lot smarter than I am because I held on and kept holding and holding and believing and believing. It only took you 2 months to realize that they're all full of shit. So, kudos to you for selling early.
I mean, yeah, I didn't sell at the peak though. I like I said, I got my cost back, and so I was anything at that point was profit. But I've been playing around in the stock market for a few years, so not that I'm any type of expert or anything, but it's just one of those things. But so I guess and I'm
what
skeptical.
I wanted to do.
I'm skeptical of everybody and everything. I question everything too. So I'm not the kind of person that's gonna like listen to somebody on Reddit or some weirdo on YouTube who's telling you, oh yeah, you can be rich. All you have to do is this. Oh, really? Tell me more. Let me look into that. That's just kind of my nature. I'm skeptical. I question things. I want to know different angles. That's just kind of the way I am. So that probably played into it too.
Yeah, like I said, I'm new to the stock market. Like I said, I've only been in for a year and a half, and unfortunately, I did the whole FOMO thing with when Lou announced but not. I didn't fall for the Clove thing, but I did fall for like the MULN, Prague, and what was the last one? I don't know. There was another one I fell for. Sold some of my AMC shares to get into them. I think at the time AMC was like around $30 or $40.
Oh.
No, I didn't fall for Redbox though. No, I didn't fall for that one. After I was like 3-strike rule, I'm out. I'm never doing this shit again. They all push this narrative. This stock you need to get into. This is the hot ticket. By the time you hear it, it's already fucking done. By the time you hear it on YouTube, it's already done. People try to get in. They FOMO and then they get and then a ladder attacks and then you're screwed. You just lost a shit ton of money. I did actually get into a little bit of Rev. I made a couple hundred there.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, for the most part, I don't dabble with that. What I wanted to do and what I was hoping for, and I didn't realize this until AMC was already into the $20 range, because I'm so sick of the stock market.
Yeah.
After all this nonsense, I just don't want to deal with it anymore. But what I looked at was covered call ETFs, and that's something that interests me. So there's like, I don't know if you heard of like QYLD, RYLD, JEPI, and USI. They make covered calls.
Yeah,
you don't have to pay for the calls, and you get like 13%. It's usually between like a 13 to 16% return every year. So it's like 1% back every month. Now that might not sound a lot, but if I'm just saying hypothetically, if AMC were to MOAS, if you were to get even like $500,000, even like $200,000, you could invest all of that, QYLD or into the other ETFs, index funds, and you can get like $2,000 a month. And then, hey, if I can get $200,000 and I just throw that money in there, I don't mind getting $2,000 a month. That's enough for me to live off of,
Right.
for me personally. And then I wouldn't have to work again. So that's what I wanted to do. Unfortunately, I realized this while it was already too late. AMC is like worthless.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm
Yeah.
hoping. I'm praying to God or whoever that AMC could at least get back into the 50s, and then I'm gonna fucking sell everything and do that. Because
Right.
and I don't know if you heard of drip, but like drip is,
Oh yeah.
you get dividends, interest. It's compounded. It
Right.
you buy more
Reinvest.
shares and blah blah.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
yeah, that's what I want to do. So I
Right.
just want out of this fucking play, and it's just
Right. Yeah.
it's
Well,
frustrating, man. It's
I would
really
say,
frustrating.
it, it's so hard for me to put myself like in the position of somebody who's like first experience in the stock market was AMC. Like that to me, that blows my mind that would be somebody's, that was your first, introduction or the first thing you did, because, for me it was, I don't remember the first stock or whatever that I traded, but it was not any, it was boring. It was, it was totally non-eventful. There was no fanfare or millions of other people that were doing it too that I knew about. It was just kind of just me. And I had to figure it out, which in a lot of ways I'm thankful for, because I didn't have all these people screaming in my ear telling me this and that. But, it's probably hard to think this way or to, I don't know. But, and I would say this to anybody who's
It's
in
difficult
this
'cause,
position. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, just agreeing with you. Yeah, it's
Oh.
hard to think this way because a lot of people just want out, like myself. So
Right. So
but
you
it
went
is
out.
what it is. I've seen the light.
Yeah, that's good.
I've
But
seen the
you know what?
lights, and I don't.
What I would say is, you know,
I think there's an audio delay.
well, there might be. What I would say is, don't let this, ruin the possibility, or the don't let this discourage you from participating in the stock market in the future, because this type of thing is it's an anomaly, really. These types of things, they happen. Most people don't get in on them. They hear about it late, like a lot of people did here. But there's money to there. I believe there's an infinite number of opportunities every day in the stock market to make profit. And it's easier to do if you have money. It takes money to make money. But I just, my fear is, I don't think it's gonna. Because you mentioned this before. I don't think it's gonna impact the stock market. All the apes leaving or whatever. I don't think it really is gonna make much of a difference at all. Because I think the apes, by and large, are pretty inconsequential, honestly, to the stock market. Whatever. That's an opinion, but the reality is, most of the money is on Wall Street. Retail investors are, a smaller percentage. So I wouldn't be worried about that. But what I would be worried about is people basically giving up the opportunity cost of what they could be making, which is not, it's not 300%, it's not 1,000%, it's not these crazy percentages, but it is a potential for, a decent, even if you just invest in an index fund, right?
Oh,
so,
crap.
Are you there? What happened?
Well, the reason, I mean, like I said, that's what I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
We got.
I think we're slowly losing connection. I think we're
Uh-oh.
slowly losing connection.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But I
Anyway,
gotta go soon anyway. But
can you hear
what I
me?
wanted
Can
to
you not
say
hear
is,
me? Are you able to hear
I
me
can
at
hear
all?
you.
Okay. Well, let me just say this. You know, don't let this discourage you. And it doesn't seem like it has really, because you're still talking about it and you have a pretty positive attitude. You know, I'm picking up. So that's good. But don't let this be representative of, or don't think this is the way it always is. That's what I would say, because it's not. And the apes and all that toxic shit, that's going to go away, and people that'll be left will be retail investors who are interested in making money, making profit, and you can do that. So, it's a good learning experience, kind of in what not to do, unfortunately. But anyway,
Yeah, I definitely would rather do something safe, like invest in an index fund, or this QYOD thing
yeah,
is more interesting for me because it's something that I could just keep adding to it. And I mean, there is some risk because over time the principal will be lowered. But I did a lot of research on it, and it's not, you know, as far as the covered call index funds, they don't, even in a bear market, hasn't fluctuated too much. And it actually pays better than being in a 401k, or leaving your money in the bank and getting like 1% interest every year, or whatever it is nowadays.
yeah, it's shit.
So that's
Yeah,
it's barely.
it's
I mean,
it's
I
about to go
used
up. It's
to
gone up a little bit, I guess, but not much.
I
Yeah.
I used to invest into CDs. I don't know if you know what
Oh, really?
CDs are for
Yeah,
banks, but
for sure.
yeah,
Yeah,
they used to have about 4 to 6%
yeah.
annual
Oh,
return.
wow.
But since that was probably like 15 years ago.
Right. I was gonna say, I remember I had an online savings account. Forget who it was through, in 2006 or seven, and that thing had like 5.5 or 6% interest. No minimum balance. It was like a 6% interest high yield savings account. And shit, you can't even barely get 1%, now.
I like
And
that. I like that tier list.
oh
Number
yeah,
one is Al from Boston. I can't stand that guy.
yeah. I think we did pretty good on
I
that.
got attacked. I got attacked too because I got attacked too, and not because of his financial bullshit, but I called him out on his rape allegations.
Ooh,
Because I don't know if you remember, but
yeah,
he fled YouTube. He fled YouTube because he was like doing some shit on Twitter with some girl or something like that, and that's why he disables comments. He made one video a long time ago, telling people why he was disabling comments is because of people bringing up those allegations. Well, you have to fucking. I made a video saying basically like, talk about it. People want to know what's going on, and no, people rather just listen to his bullshit. And I got attacked by it. It was fucking
yeah.
ridiculous. Any of those S tiers, if you question them or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
they just you just get attacked by their sheep. It's
Yeah,
terrible.
definitely. So somebody said earlier in the chat that that's probably why I probably got mass reported by one of one of these guys, minions, when my channel got deleted before. That's probably it. And I can be aggressive. I know that. I understand. That's just how I am. I get animated. I get pissed off. I'm not. I don't. I don't wear. I can't wear a mask when it comes to that shit. That's how I am.
So you think short squeeze channel is an S tier grifter? That's interesting.
Oh, they're. Oh my god, they are. I. It's like it is the thickest fucking bullshit that I think that. I mean, they all are up there, but I mean, he is like. He said that in one of his videos, he said that this that the short sellers or whatever, the Ken Griffin or whoever, whatever, is worse than cancer. It's worse than cancer. Oh,
I think he said it
okay.
was worse than Hitler, right?
He said that. He also
brought
said
up.
it's worse than cancer. Yeah. He said it's worse than a lot of things. And it's like, oh my God. And they bring up all this emotional bullshit. Oh, in 2008 and this and that. And all these things that are unrelated. Just any hate for Wall Street, which, you know, let me be honest. Let me be clear. I fucking hate Wall Street. I think they're the most corrupt, the fucking slimiest institution that we have by far. You know, worse than insurance companies and the media, like Wall Street. Fucking horrible. I hate them. I fucking hate Wall Street. But that's what drove me to learn how to make money in the stock market. That's how I can avenge my, you know, hatred or whatever, is by playing their game and not beating them at it. You're never going to do that. But, you know, trying to siphon some off for me. But I mean, I hate Wall Street. I think it's a stupid system. You know, it's retarded. It's dumb. It's unfair. All this shit. But it's the way it is. So neither learn how to play the game. You know, if you can't beat them, join them, kind of thing. But Short Squeeze channel is just like he lays on the grift real thick, like all this emotional stuff. And that to me, it's so manipulative. It's so manipulative. I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. I can't stand any of them, honestly. I can't any of these people up here. And they've all, you know, they're all, and it sounds like I'm full of myself, you know, saying like they're all wrong. And but I mean, there's you know, most of the shit that I talk about is like verifiable, evidence-based. Like I look into the shit. I actually read the fine print. I pause the video and read the shit. Like they just gloss over it and tell people what they want to hear. And I mean, you know, finance news. Don't even get me started on them. I mean, every finance news, everybody.
If it was me, I would
fuck Jerome Powell, President Biden, everybody, all these people, they've all confirmed the squeeze. They've all confirmed the squeeze. I mean, come on. And they get thousands of views still. They get thousands of views. Elon Musk, yes. What's his name? Shit. Kevin O'Leary.
You won't believe what was said by Elon today.
Oh my God.
And it's like you said before, it's really easy. It's really easy to be a clickbait chill YouTuber. I refuse it for my own integrity. I don't want to be a bitch like them. That's why I made that video today. It's just a clickbait of SpongeBob screaming. Because I
loved it.
I knew fucking idiots would click on it.
Yeah, I thought, I was like, oh, this is going to be interesting.
Like, why would you do that? Like, to teach you idiots a lesson. Stop.
Right.
I'm trying to help you. Stop clicking on finance news. This will teach you. Don't click on mine, at least.
Right.
And I plan on making more. I'm
have
gonna
fun
keep
with it.
Doing it until their ears are bleeding and they'll fucking
I was in the car.
He would be in my S tier.
We really debated on them, but they didn't make the cut. But I was in my car at the time when I watched that video earlier, and the volume was up, and I was like, you know, when it came on, I was like, oh shit.
I'm sorry, man.
No, it was great though. You know, I mean, that's the kind of stuff. If I had more time, you know, I would do more creative videos like that. And I did before. I mean, I did a video. It was my favorite video that I did, and I don't have it, which makes me really sad. But I used the text to speech, like speech synthesis, like Simulate and Trade uses. Right? You know that channel. The guy who uses a robot voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is
that the British one?
I don't know if he's British or not, but he uses, you know, hey guys, it's like a computer voice, or he types it in and it reads it. in other words, he doesn't talk himself. He writes a script and the computer reads it, and that's his audio.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, just another one of these grifters. So yeah, last year I just tore apart one of his videos and used that. I wrote the script and used the text, the speech synthesis, and and it was it was my favorite video that I did. So I did some creative stuff like that, but I just don't have time now. But you have time because you're not working, so take advantage of that. Have fun with it, and clickbait these motherfuckers. That would be what I would say.
Well, what's sad?
Fuck them.
You know what's sad? Yeah, you know what's sad is when I was in the movement and I used to be in this circle of these apes. I made videos, if it doesn't involve AMC, it doesn't get any views, and it was kind of pissing me off because I live in Hawaii, and I kept getting comments from people like, do videos about being in Hawaii, blah, blah, blah. I made dozens of videos and they didn't fucking watch. So I'm like, stop telling me to make videos about being in Hawaii if you're not gonna fucking watch. You know what I mean? So and then like today I made the clickbait video and that got like 300 something views, and it's just SpongeBob screaming. So it's like, why bother putting in the effort? Just like these other clickbaiters, they're lazy as fuck and they get views. So doing the work doesn't pay. Doing the work doesn't pay out. So
no, you're right. Yeah. One quick question. Did you grow up in Hawaii? Have you always lived there, or did you move there, or are you a native Hawaiian?
I've always grown up in Hawaii.
Oh, okay.
I'm not native Hawaiian, but I've been here since I've been here since I was 3, and I'm 36 now. So
okay.
I would say I lived here
right
my
on.
life.
Okay, yeah, I'm 39, so we're close in age, and that makes sense. I found, like, if I look at my YouTube analytics, that our age range, I forget what it is, like 35 to 40 or something. That one, that most of my viewers are from that age range, which I always thought was interesting because, like, a lot of these younger people, kids, they're probably more susceptible to this shit. We grew up without the internet for a while. We didn't always have it. I graduated from high school in 2001. So shit was way different, in the 90s.
Oh yeah, dude. I reminisce all the time about dial-up modems, 56K broadband, Netscape Navigator.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. And I don't know if you remember this. I'm sure you do.
At your mom. Don't pick up the phone. I'm playing Counter-Strike.
We had a second phone line for the modem, so we had 2 phone lines. So we had a dedicated data line, and I played Doom. Like the original Doom with my buddy. We death matched over dial-up. It was great.
That's a good one.
But
back in the day, it was like Quake and StarCraft.
I still play Quake 3 Arena. I still play that game. It's a great game. But you probably remember, I think from the 2000s, late 90s, 2000s, when the internet was kind of just becoming popular, more people had it. There was a thing. There was a thing, and this thing was, don't trust what you read and see on the internet, like, especially when it comes to money, like investing or like Nigerian prince scams and stuff. And it was like a common knowledge thing. Like, where'd you hear that? Oh, I read it on the internet. You read it on the internet. And I noticed last year that all that shit went out the window because they trust these anonymous people on Reddit and Twitter and YouTube, with something like this, not even questioning it at all. That's what drove me to make this channel, because it's like, man, I remember when, like, my grandparents would say, "Oh no, you read that on the internet? No, you can't. You don't trust what you read on there. That may not be true." My grandparents.
I think
said
a lot
that
of
shit.
that stems. yeah, I think a lot of the, I guess, the boomer generation or older generations believed that notion is because originally the military was heavily, the government and the military were heavily influenced to put content out, on the internet, and a lot of people were skeptical, like, oh, you can't trust what the military has to say or what the government has to say. I mean, nowadays it's completely different because we have voices and we can say what we want on the internet, but a lot of it was restricted. I mean,
Yeah.
back in the day, we didn't have. I mean, I remember a time where we didn't even have chat rooms. We had email, and that was pretty much it. You had AOL, Messenger, and email. That was like the
Right.
only form of communication. So when you would go to websites and stuff like that, they'd be like, okay, we can't do that. It's a scam. It's made by the government, or it's a bad influence on the youth. So I think that's a lot of where it stems. It's funny that someone in your chat, Model 3, dude, you point out 14.4 modem. I had a 14.4 modem from back in like 1992. I don't know if you remember E-machines.
Oh yeah, I
had
remember
a- I had a
E-machines.
I had I had a 14.4 E-machine modem, and then in
Wow.
the other room I had an Apple II computer,
An
and
Apple
I used to
II.
play Oregon
Wow.
Trail.
Oh
I used to play
yeah.
Oregon Trail on 3.5. Was it 3.5 or 4.5 floppy? Those I
Well,
can't
there's
remember.
3.5 inch and 5.25 inch. So
5.25. Yeah, I had
yeah,
a stack of 5.25.
yeah. If it was
Five
an
and a
Apple
quarter.
II, it was 5.25 inch. Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I had Math Blaster.
that's funny.
Sim City.
Oh yeah, Sim City,
Oregon
classic.
Trail.
Yeah, yeah. We
So
we
yeah, I'm a old school.
yeah, me too. We had a PC, an IBM clone back in the late 80s. So I grew up using DOS, and Windows 3.1,
Oh, MS DOS.
and yeah, and dial-up
Do you remember
modems. I have
Mud?
everything from 2400 BPS, 4800, 9600, 14.4, 33.6, 56, 56K.
Do you
Yeah, I've
remember?
been
Do you remember? Sorry. Do you remember Muds? You ever played Muds?
Muds.
Multi-user dungeon.
Oh,
Text-based games. Like
yeah,
shit so old
yeah,
that didn't even have graphics. You had to like
yeah,
type in blue mage or like slash blue mage turn left.
right.
Go down
Yeah,
corridor.
yeah. I wasn't really too much of a gamer, really, ever. I was, I guess, I don't know what I was doing, but yeah, but yeah, I mean, I
Somebody
mean,
somebody
I
knows
go
what I'm
back.
talking about.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, I've been in technology for a long time too, and uh, I don't know. Yeah, it just surprised me that people were so willing to just believe and put their money where their mouth was, based on what these people were saying, without and like you said, if you questioned it, like I got basically kicked off of the AMC stock subreddit. Like I got banned for like correcting, or asking questions. It's like that that's fucked up. Like that. Why? Why is it like that? It makes no sense. So I think it's
Well,
important. It's important
to
to
be
ask
fair, Reddit,
questions. Hmm.
yeah, Reddit in general is just a fucking war zone. I got banned for just posting a video. I posted, well, I guess I deserved to get banned because it was a shill video. It was against AMC, but it was more like a joke video, and I still got banned. Like not even, it was pretty damn fast. I posted it, and then 10 minutes later, I got banned from the AMC Reddit group. So it's
Yeah.
like, wow, can't even take a joke, and it wasn't even like against AMC. It was like I don't know. It was like Adam Aaron in a monkey suit or something. I can't remember, but
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Right.
they're pretty they're snowflakes over there. They're pretty uptight bitches. So
Definitely. Yeah.
I don't go on I don't go on the AMC Reddit anymore. I don't there's no, I mean, even if you're for the Moaz, there's no TA or DD to be done. It's just milking the fucking cow, and
Right.
the cow's been dead. The cow's been dead for the last 6 months.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, and Lynn in the chat, she's she's a Reddit virgin. She says, and she's never used Reddit really, but I mean that kind of makes me sad a little bit because there are some great. I mean, Reddit is Reddit is a great site. I think there are toxic communities, but like here's the catastrophic failure subreddit. About all these explosions and all this shit happening in the world, and or even like a subreddit, options. So this is where I learned a lot about option trading on here, or I don't know, malicious compliance. There are a lot of great subreddits out there that are not toxic, that are really good communities of just all kinds of things. So
See, I,
it,
I, I now get my AMC information from 4chan.
well, that's where it all originates anyway, apparently, so but it just makes me a little bit, people, there is good stuff on Reddit. So don't let the AMC stock subreddit be, that's not what all of Reddit is. It's not all like Wall Street
Yeah, no,
bets,
yeah, I
but
said
yeah.
Yeah, I know not all Reddit is. I hardly ever post. It was kind of funny that I got banned because I like never post on Reddit. That was like the first time in like a year, and I was like, "Hey, I thought this was a funny video. I'm gonna share it." Banned. I was like,
Yeah.
"Wow." Not even
Yep.
like
Yep.
a warning. Not it's like welcome to Reddit. Fuck you. Get out. It's
Right.
like whoa.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But
it's I mean I read a lot on Reddit and stuff. Not on AMC anymore,
right.
but
Right.
like
Yeah.
the covered call ETFs things that I'm into, and
Mm-hmm.
what's going on S&P 500, and all other
Yeah.
stuff too. But
Absolutely.
yeah, there's no, as far as AMC is concerned, the only thing left to do is just to stop it. It's just to stop it, stop these, because ultimately it's not about AMC anymore. It's about how to it's how to create a YouTube career milking
Yeah.
the brain dead. Basically, it's all it is just, maybe that's all it ever was, to be honest with you. Since the run up, as soon as it started going down, that's all they want to do is just get money, have these people believe whatever the fuck they want to believe. Like you said, have them hear what they
Yeah.
want to hear. And in the face of even in the face of Armageddon, it's like, God, what if we go underneath 10? Are they still gonna believe? Like, what the fuck? Like,
Well, yeah.
what is it gonna, how low does it have to go before people are like, okay, we fucked up?
That's the
This
$1
is
million
this is not
question,
this.
man. I've been wondering that
Yeah.
too. Like, and there was this one guy, Oliver's Papa, I think is his name. He's an older gentleman, has a channel on YouTube, and he's kind of critical of the AMC movement or whatever. And he said, I think it was him. No, it wasn't him. It was a black dude, Diamond Dave, I think is his name. Diamond Dave. I watched one of his videos on my stream, I don't know, a week or two ago.
It sounds like a
And
wrestler.
yeah, well, no, he was cool though. I mean, but he said, and it's maybe what you said made me think of this. He said, you hear these people, these apes say, "Oh, if it hits $10, it goes below $10, I'm gonna buy a shitload more." But if you believe it's going to $1,000 or more per share, why would you need to wait until it's $10 or less? Why don't you go ahead and buy it now at whatever price it is? If it's going to go up to 1,000 anyway, why do you need to wait until 10? Why don't you just buy it? And I thought that was actually a really good point. Like, why aren't they buying it?
Well, here's another thing. How many shares do you really need for? I mean, talk about being
True.
greedy.
Yeah.
Like I said, for me, a couple 100,000 would change my life. That's that's just for me. I
Yeah.
live a pretty frugal lifestyle. I mean, I live off of ramen noodles.
Right. Yeah. Same here, man.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't go out. I might go to the movies every once in a while. Yeah, I buy a video game here and there, but like I don't need to have millions and millions. Like, why would you need? How many shares do you really need how many millions of dollars do you really need for it to change your life? That's why I said when I was in the movement, if AMC were to run up, be smart, get out. If you may hold
Right.
to the moon and get fucked over, you're just gonna be a bag holder, and that's what these YouTubers want you to believe. They want you to hold so that they can get out and you get fucked,
Right.
basically.
Yep.
So
And now you have people
I
like
say
Teddy
don't.
Zane. Teddy Zane is pumping. He's pumping Shiba Inu and Dogecoin. I couldn't believe it last night when I saw this video.
Oh,
He's saying Shiba is going to run up. Dude, Shiba is not going to run up. Like, I mean, are you kidding me? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. But you said it. A whole economy has popped up around this. It's no longer about AMC. It hasn't been for a long time. Now there's a whole economy and ecosystem that exists around the AMC MOAS narrative. And there's a lot of money that's generated by this, not from the stock, from all the other shit around it, the videos, people, I mean, think about it. Every time they hire the plane that carries a banner that says Ken Griffin Light, that costs thousands of dollars. Like so it has real impacts, that ripple out from this. So I think that's why it's going to take a long time. It's going to go on for a while.
Most people don't even know who.
Yeah, they don't know who
Most
Ken
people don't even
Griffin
know who the
is.
fuck Ken Griffin is.
They don't.
Yeah,
I
they're
didn't
like,
know who he was.
some.
I had no clue who Ken Griffin was before I started hearing about it, like last April or some shit. I had no clue. I've never heard of Ken Griffin. I'd never heard of Citadel. Had no clue what it was. And I've been in the stock market for 3-4 years. So,
What's really mind blowing? What's really mind blowing is the fact that a lot of these people, the apes, they believe that it's as simple as just taking Kenny G out. It's as simple as stopping Citadel. It is way more complex than that to even get a foot in the door.
Yeah.
There's so many variations. There's so many variations stopping AMC from propelling to the stratosphere, as they like to say, to the moon, as they
Right.
say. You got the hedge funds, you got the banks, you got the big whales, you got the banks that are buying into I guess I don't know what your take if you believe in synthetics or not, but there's all these other variations, and they're just solely focused on fucking over Kenny G,
Right.
and it's
Well,
if he goes down, that's still not going to cause the MOAS. That's still not going to cause AMC to squeeze. In
and
my opinion.
here's an unpopular opinion too. It wouldn't be good if Citadel and Ken Griffin got taken down. It would not be it wouldn't be actually, it would be a bad thing for retail investors. I mean, as much as it is counterintuitive or against everything that the apes have been saying for the better part of 2 years. The payment for order flow model is what allowed these people to be involved. Without that, we wouldn't be here at all. And that's the truth. We would not have, I mean, maybe we would. Somebody else may have done it. But Robinhood pioneered that zero commission trading model. I mean, before that, you had to pay per trade and you had to pay a commission, a percentage when you sold, your position or whatever. And that was a barrier to entry. It was not as easy. It wasn't as accessible. So as much as the apes hate Robinhood, and I use Robinhood, I trade on Robinhood all the time and I make money with Robinhood. So I don't have a problem with Robinhood, but or any brokerage really, except for Webull. But that's what allowed people to sit at home and with no risk, with very little risk, to get involved in this. And that goes back to, again, the payment for order flow model, which there are certainly criticisms, and it's not 100%, a great thing necessarily, but also, there are positives for retail in that, and that gets lost in this narrative. It gets simplified, down to the negatives and whatever else. But I don't necessarily think it would be better at this point to take one of the people, because it's like anything else. There's competition among those market makers. So, theoretically, whoever is going to provide the best service is going to get the business. And, so concentration isn't good. We need to have, multiple options. And if you don't like that, you can go to a brokerage that allows you to send it wherever. But yeah, I agree. The focus on Ken Griffin is bizarre. It really is bizarre. Like, they are so obsessed with Ken Griffin, and I can't help but think that they got to be jealous of Ken Griffin on some level. Like, I don't think that you focus on somebody like that, like that to that obsessive of a degree, unless you're kind of a little bit jealous in some way. I don't know. It is bizarre.
They're
It's
just trying to
bizarre.
they're just trying to put the blame on somebody, some individual. The reason why the
Right.
MOS hasn't
And
happened yet. Honestly, it's the AMC YouTubers to blame. I don't think it's. Yeah, I mean, I got my qualms about the SEC. They really should be doing their job, but I'm not gonna get into that. But
right,
if they're not hating on Gary Gensler, they're hating on Kenny G. If it's not Kenny G, it's Melvin Capital.
and
It's just someone to
right.
blame.
And
And
here's the
honestly,
thing,
you
like,
should be pointing fingers at
well, and
Trey, these other people.
I agree with that. I would agree with that. However, I will say this, and Model 3 dude's reminding me it is getting late, so we probably should wrap this up soon. Thank you, sir. But
Yeah.
the only thing I would say is, and I obviously I agree. I mean, these grifters, these influencers, they're despicable. What they've done, what they continue to do on a daily basis it's wrong. It should not be happening. I don't know what the answer is. So as much as the most I can do is sit here and try to call them out and correct them and get the word out. Hey, these guys are frauds. They're leading you astray, etc. So that's my.
They honestly should be
I
held
think the answer.
accountable.
They should be, and I think the answer is always usually education. People being smart enough to avoid these people, snuffing them out, depriving them of the viewers that they depend on to continue doing this, right? So that's what I hope to do on some level. Is if one person turns them off, I'm happy. I did something, right? But the only thing I would so I agree, these they are to blame for a large part of it. But at the end of the day, and this is a hard pill to swallow, it's our responsibility. So it's my responsibility. It's your responsibility. It's each individual's responsibility to be informed when you make a trading decision. You're the one who clicks buy or sell, and you can be influenced by a bad actor, yes. But at the end of the day, it's still my responsibility to do the right thing or to do something that is going to make me money. So that ultimately, I think the apes have themselves to blame in that sense. A lot of them weren't really necessarily capable of, keeping opinions separate, demanding objectivity and evidence, and not being influenced by emotional language and all this kind of stuff that has no place in the stock. That's the worst thing you can do is let your emotions take over. That is a surefire way to lose money in the stock market. It's crazy. It's the one thing that you never do. But this whole thing is emotional. But they don't know that. So it's a learning experience for a lot of people. A lot of people are going to lose money, but I mean, I, they do want to blame everybody. And when you said that, it reminded me of this, this idea. A lot of people say that the news, the mainstream media is a distraction, especially if you're an investor or trader, and you listen to, like, a classic example, Jim Cramer. If you listen to Jim Cramer, you would have bought Bear Stearns right before they literally went bankrupt, because he said to buy Bear Stearns. That's an extreme example in 2008-9, but the point is, like, you can't. People really need to, like, try not to listen to other people, and I know it's hard, and I'm saying that, so don't listen to me. But what I'm saying is, like, think about things, and yeah, listen to somebody's opinion, but it's just an opinion. And remember that it's each individual has to synthesize all that information and make an informed decision. And if you make the wrong decision, or if you lose money for whatever reason, and I believe this, and for myself, and I think that I don't know, it keeps me honest or something, or it keeps me grounded in the reality that I have the power to change my habits and to adopt things and change the way I think about things and do different habits. But you know, if I lose money for whatever reason, yeah, I might curse Wall Street. You see in the Telegram chat, yeah, I hate Wall Street. I I get mad sometimes, but I know at the end of the day, it's my fault for whatever reason. I missed the
Yeah,
opportunity. I missed a reversal. I have to take responsibility. It's nobody else's fault. It's not Ken Griffin. It's not Gary Gensler. It's not the grifters even. It's my fault because that gives me the power to change it and correct it and be better. And that's the empowering message that I want, to come out of all of this is it's not Ken Griffin. It's not Gary Gensler. It's not all these things. It's not Citadel. It's not the hedge funds. It's not Wall Street. It's you. And that's empowering because that means that it doesn't matter what those guys are doing. It doesn't matter what Ken Griffin or whatever. It doesn't matter what the regulations are that are passed. The opportunities are there. You just have to find them and act on them. And that is all up to your skill and your attitude and philosophy, and I think that's a much better way to look at it. And it makes me excited to be in the market rather than hating it and dreading it and think, oh my God, I'm just going to get scammed and all this shit, So the attitude going in, I think, is a big thing. But, I'm all about people being informed and empowered, and these grifters, if they do anything productive, quote unquote productive, it is disempowering people and misinforming them. And that to me, it's despicable. It is despicable. It's just, it is. I don't know what else to say.
yeah.
But,
Well, I'll just say this because I want you to continue your stream and watch more videos and comment on them.
yeah,
Like your commentary. So
thanks.
I'll just say this. Yeah, you're right. Ultimately, you only have yourself to blame. It's like being a fat person and people have food around you. They're not shoving it in your mouth. You're the one. They could be influencers and be a bad
Right.
example, but ultimately it's your fault for eating that pie. But
Yeah,
it's just frustrating. It's just frustrating, the whole movement. Just like you said, these grifters, they prey on the simple minded, and just like me, I fell for it. Luckily, I guess I don't know if I grew brains or whatever, or I just figured it out. I've worked in sales before, and
oh yeah,
the number one thing about being in sales is you have to be a bullshit artist. You have
yeah,
to sell shit and make it look shiny and new, and that's the number one rule of being a salesperson. And I've done it for several years. Should have seen it coming with AMC, but I wanted to be a believer. So,
yeah,
but
for sure.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's just not it's not fair for the older people that they don't know any better, or just this simple minded. But I think the main reason why they want to believe, they want to hold on, is because they're so deep in the shit, as they would say. Like being in the military, they're so deep in the hole. They don't want to face the truth. They don't want to hear it. So
right, right.
I guess we'll
Yeah.
see what happens.
Hey, we'll be here watching it.
Anyway,
We have a lot of people in our channel are excited actually about the next 6 months to see what happens. And, I have to agree because we have to see some kind of some kind of turning point has to, there has to be something because this can't go on forever. We know that. So it's good to have you on board here. And I've enjoyed this conversation. So I hope, you can come back
yeah, me too.
whenever, and we can make fun of this shit together and and try to wake people up on some level, or at least call these motherfuckers out, hold them accountable, and try to take away some of their some of the wind out of their sails. You know, that's my goal. So it's all good.
Yeah, exactly. And the biggest thing too that I mean, like I said earlier in the chat, or sorry, in the video for stream,
Yeah,
is thanks Tanko Native. How you doing, man? When I said like I feel at this point we don't deserve the money. The apes don't deserve the money. The
yeah,
amount of visceral that I've encountered just for questioning some of these YouTubers is deplorable. I can't imagine. I mean, as evil as hedge funds are, Kenny G, whatever, like these people who would be getting millions and millions of dollars, they'll just become just as corrupt. They'll just become just as evil. It's
right.
evil
Yeah,
portraying evil,
yeah,
basically. So
yeah. The
I
hunted becomes the hunter. You know, it's that kind of thing.
yeah.
Where yeah, and I we can talk about that thing, that aspect of it more in more detail another time. But I I I, I really question the narrative of hedge funds versus retail. I think that's a false narrative. I think that was used by the grifters to set up this idea, because at the end of the day, hedge funds are trading a stock. They're betting on a stock going up or down. That's it. They don't. If retail investors are on one side or the other, I mean, that's not why they're doing it. They're in it to make money. Like, make no mistake, the reason they do it is to make money. And the apes kind of it became a social movement more than a stock play. And so that's something that I've tried to harp on, a few times. This idea, like, um, that I think that it's retail investors versus Wall Street. I think that's a false narrative. It's not really the way it is. Like,
Oh,
it
we're
can
probably
it can
insignificant to
be.
them.
Oh yeah, right. It doesn't matter. I mean, most retail investors are what they call noise traders. In other words, they just add noise to the signal. They're not really important, in the sense of they move the
They're
market.
like a 5-year-old crying about not. They're like a 5-year-old crying that they're crying to their mommy that they didn't get the lollipop.
Well, yeah, that's the apes for sure. Yeah. But yeah, exactly. Um, and yeah, I guess that's a good analogy. That describes the apes. But so I try not to think about it in terms of like Wall Street versus apes, or hedge funds, or because I know that there is no way that that retail investors would stand a chance in a tug of war against Wall Street or hedge funds or investment banks or whoever, institutions. Um, but you can align yourself with them, and that and like I said before, and like ride that momentum, and that can be very, very lucrative. And at the end of the day, it's about making money. So that's another thing that the apes kind of lost sight of. It's not about, like, you're not gonna nobody makes all of their fortune with one stock, with one play. That's just not how it is, really. I mean, yeah, people win the
Well,
lottery,
we
but
wanted to change Wall Street.
what happens to lottery winners? And most of them end up poor again, or worse, or drug addict, they OD, or they end up getting killed or something, killing themselves. But yeah, changing Wall Street. Look, if 2008 didn't change Wall Street, this is the thing. Like, if the 2008 crisis, they didn't bail out homeowners, they bailed out Wall Street. So if that didn't change things fundamentally, really, in too many ways, why would this? I just don't see it. I have to think that at the end of the day, Ken Griffin has a nice laugh about this. He probably, because he did say that he looks at Wall Street bets. He does read Wall Street bets from time to time, which I think is hilarious. But he has to think that it's just like, these people are so misguided. Like, That's not it's not the way to misquote, you know, the AMC stock subreddit. This is not the way. You know, but you know,
Oh,
it's
that's a Massalorians thing.
yeah. Oh, is that where? Yeah. Okay. Boy, yeah, he's a
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
he's
I think that's
he's a piece of
where it
work.
came from. I remember him using it the most. Well, the
Yeah.
thing about I'm not gonna get into favoritism with him or not. I mean, I still I hardly ever watch any. I type in AMC on YouTube and I like watch nothing. I just scan or scan through like all it's the same shit over and over again. But Macedonian I do watch from time to time because he does talk about politics and stuff. So,
Right.
but
Yeah.
anyway, I'm
Anyway.
gonna let you. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
It was great talking to you guys.
You
and
too, man.
thank everybody in the
Absolutely.
chat. And
Yeah, let's do it again real
yeah,
soon.
don't. Yeah, absolutely. And then yeah, I'll be on here. Sorry about earlier. I didn't know what the hell I was doing
Oh,
with this
no
app.
worries. No worries. No, we got it ironed out. So have a good night. What time is it in Hawaii?
Right.
Is it like 9 o'clock or something?
6:40.
Oh shit. PM? Oh
6:40
my
at
God.
night.
Yeah, it's after it's 12:30 here, midnight. So July 1st. So
I'm about to cook some dinner.
right on. All right. Well,
Oh,
enjoy
you
the rest
said
of your evening.
sorry, real quick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, real quick. I was just curious about you didn't bring it up. You said when I was in Hawaii, you mentioned a job. Did you have a job in Hawaii or something or?
Oh no.
Oh,
I
no
was
job.
just curious. Because I don't know how I learned that you were in Hawaii. Maybe you said it in one of your videos or something like that. And I worked with someone who was from Hawaii. I worked with
Oh, you
someone
worked with
who was
someone.
from.
Okay.
I did at one point in my life, not currently, but I did work with somebody who was originally from Hawaii. So you know, it's just I live in Ohio, so it's pretty exotic. You know, it's a pretty exotic difference from here.
Well, I can tell you it's hot. It's pretty hot and muggy, especially or it's very humid during the summertime. So it's yeah, we have I guess the best comparison would probably be like Florida or something. Probably have very similar weather. Yeah, it's during the it's pretty much hot all around, but in summertime it's the worst.
Yeah.
To the moderator, no, we don't drink out of tiki head mugs. We drink out of coconut.
That's funny.
No, we're civil. We're civil in Hawaii. We have cups. We have cups. We have plates. Whenever I tell people from Hawaii, like, oh, you have internet out here? Like, no, I just yeah, our network connection is two paper cups and some string.
Right.
That's how we communicate.
Yeah, that's funny. All right, man. Well,
all right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Scott, it was great talking to you, man.
You too, man.
Yeah, I'll
Absolutely.
definitely I'll come by later and
sounds good.
Hopefully you're not ending the stream. Hopefully watching more videos.
We'll do a little bit more, but I can't make any promises, but you know, we won't bail out immediately, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, have a good night, man. It was great talking to you.
All right.
All right, peace.
Aloha.
Catch you soon. All right. Awesome. So, I definitely invite anybody to join me here for this type of thing. Well, we'll watch at least one more video, right? Now for something completely different.
Okay, I need the price to go up. Like very soon, I can't take this anymore. I'm checking price and it is lower every hour. Check price, bad price. I can't take this anymore. I have over-invested by a lot. I need the price to go up already. Can they do something? Okay. I need the price to go up. Like very soon. I can't take this anymore. I'm checking price and it is lower every hour. Check price, bet price. I can't take this anymore. I have over-invested by a lot. I need the price to go up already. Can they do something?
Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Can Dev do something? Oh, my God. Oh, okay. My cat is meowing. He's like, it's time to go to bed. I know. I know. Well, I hate to do this to you guys, but it's important that we keep up with the S tier. You know, what would we be if we didn't keep up with the S tier?
Hey everybody, it's Alfie Boss.
Let's
Check
kick it
this
off.
out. This was produced just a little while ago. It came off the Tremendous blog. Listen, look at this number. AMC failed to deliver past 2.6 million in new report. Okay.
Oh
It
my
was just
God.
released today. I did a double take when I saw the number. Failed to delivers in shares of AMC Entertainment Holdings past 2.6 million in June. The report released today by the Securities Exchange Commission covered the first half of the month. And I click that link. Where does it go? There it is. That's where you get the data, and it's you just grab it and go. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm gonna go back. I've been writing about this topic for a year, and I can't recall ever seeing a failure. A figure so massive.
Okay.
AMC failed delivers are way out of line and with other stocks. Here are the numbers on the others of the same day. Several companies dramatically larger than AMC. Tesla 24,000. This is just astronomically insane, right? You would not have these kinds of numbers if you weren't doing something illegal. And do you know what the Securities and Exchange Commission did today? Do you know what they did about this 2.6 million? Absolutely fuck all. In fact, they added a new shithead, Mark T. Ueda. He was sworn in as SEC commissioner. He's been with the SEC for a long time. The Senate confirmed him earlier today, and now it's a done deal. As far as I'm concerned, he's useless as tits on a dog. Just absolutely useless. But he's been sworn in as of today. It was dropped just a little while ago in the press release, and it is what it is. But this number is just 2.6 million failure to deliver. This is criminal activity, and the fact that the SEC is not doing anything is just absolutely
it's
insane.
not, though.
This is why people sue the SEC. This is the shit. I mean, no enforcement of the law. Rules don't apply for anybody. Fuck you, SEC. Fuck you, Gary Gensler. I hope you.
Wow. Wow. He's mad. Al mad. Al real mad. Why you mad, bro? It helps if you understand the fucking shit. And more of this subjective interpretation. Oh, the fail to deliver is way too high. It's way too high, in my opinion, which means nothing because I'm probably not even an American citizen. But fuck you, SEC. AMC price should be higher. It just should be higher. Okay. Right. Okay. And I should make $200,000 a year. In my opinion, I should make that much money at my job, but I don't. So fuck you, boss. Okay.
For anybody, fuck you, SEC. Fuck you, Gary Gensler. I hope you fucking rot in hell, you piece of shit. Fuck you. That being said, let's go to the tech sector. Wow, look at this. S&P 500. Where's first half since 1962? Why is that? Well, a lot of reasons. Inflation being the key thing. I spoke earlier.
That's not the tech sector. That's not the tech sector, bro.
That video, how inflation usually hits tech sectors first, and then it kind of cascades out. That is not the case. I'm sorry, that is the case today. The S&P is losing value. I don't see it getting any better anytime soon. Nobody else does. Let's move on from this mess to Bank of America and crypto. So Bank of America has a crypto offering in terms of their users, and their user base has shrunk below 500,000, and they're very bearish. They say the crypto users shrunk by 50% in the bear market. You know, it's just the sentiment towards cryptocurrency. I don't know why they would release this kind of data. Yeah, I get it. They're not Bank of America is not like a real big crypto crypto group or whatever. But the fact is that all the funds have rated the cryptocurrency world and doing pump and dumps. Remember, pump and dumps don't have to be big numbers. They can be small dips here and there. That's enough to drive people to spend money, buy the dip, and bring the price back up. That's where it comes from, right? That's how they make those monthly and quarterly that rates and stuff. So think about this. Think about a cabal of people, you know, in terms of Wall Streeters taking turns pumping the market and all making money. That's essentially what they're doing. They all buy buy the dip and then sell it. Price comes crashing down. Everybody starts buying in. Boom, it goes up again. Pump and dumps all the way through and through. And that's what's happening, really. There's nothing else that I saw of value that is worth mentioning. Biden's approval rating is down into the new depths of, I think it's 39%, compared to President Truman, who's at 33%. So we got a little time. We can get it down there. So don't worry, it'll be there soon enough. This is the coup de grace. The U.S. will face high gas prices as long as it takes. Absolutely insane. $5 a gallon. Please, God Almighty, bring Trump back. That's all I'm going to say. Bring anybody besides Joe Biden. Get this gas under
He's
control.
the answer.
Open up the pipelines. Start production again. Get this economy back on track and get this squeeze going. Hurry up. That's all I have for you guys today. The big thing, the 2.6 million in AMC.
Wait a minute. What did he say?
Joe Biden, get this gas under control. Open up the pipelines. Start production again. Get this economy back on track and get this squeeze going. Hurry up. That's all I have for you guys.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. Get the economy back on track. Get the squeeze going. Hurry up. I thought the catalyst for the squeeze was the market crashing. Or now that is not turning out to be the case. We need Donald Trump back in office to quote unquote get the economy back on track. Even though monetary policy is set by the Fed. Now, granted, the president does appoint the chairman, but and I guess we can blame Biden for reappointing Jerome Powell, who totally fucked it up, or at least didn't react. You know, a lot of people's opinion. Didn't react properly last year, continued the low interest rate regime, which allowed the stock market to be pumped to insane levels so that himself and Nancy Pelosi and others could conveniently sell at the top. But he was a Trump appointee. He was appointed originally by Donald Trump. So, you know, I'm not going to get into politics. I don't care. I think that it probably doesn't matter. I'm in the camp of I don't think it matters. We are enjoying the fruits of the seeds that were sown previously. I don't know. But this is a hot take. This is a hot fucking take right here. Boomers could save AMC, but they won't. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. A lot of y'all are going to be going to see the Elvis movie. I mean, that's a boomer convention. Let's be honest here. So maybe boomers will save AMC. They thought it was going to be Top Gun, Maverick. But and then the boomers did like that, by and large. They did like Top Gun. Or nobody thought it would be Jurassic Park. What was that other big ass movie? I forget. Because it doesn't matter. Movies won't save AMC. Except for Elvis. Because, the king. The king, baby. The king gonna save AMC. AMC is going to die a worse death than dying on the fucking toilet. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Oh, shit. Let me see here. All right. Last video. It may or may not be related, but we'll see.
Lately, I've been noticing that every Graham Stephan video is fundamentally the same. It's pretty much him using a trendy title and thumbnail, but then telling us to buy and hold.
So here's Tom Fudzulo. Tom Fudzulo. Continuing the pattern, the trend, if you will, of these AMC YouTube pumpers, the grifters, the charlatans, the snake oil salesmen, ape oil salesmen, frauds. Yes, frauds. Accusing someone. And I don't like this guy either. I can't stand this guy. Graham Stephan. I don't like him. But that's irrelevant here. Tom Fudzulo is accusing Graham Stephan of being a lie. Of all of his videos being the same. So here we have an AMC grifter who should have really just, once he left YouTube or stopped talking about AMC, he should have just stayed gone. Why did he come back? Why? I guess he needed money. But an AMC grifter calling out someone else when in reality they're talking about themselves. In other words, I have a feeling everything in this video is going to also apply to Tom Fudzulo himself. I mean, we saw Short the VIX do it. We saw a couple other people do it recently. Now this is the thing, I guess. Call out other grifters. Okay, well, it doesn't mean much coming from Tom Fudzulo, but...
Timing the market is better than timing the market. Dollar cost average. Smash the like button and check out the sponsor. The only problem is that if you feel this way, you are not a bull, you are a sheep. A sheep in a great pyramid dumping all of your hard-earned money into a system that fundamentally just benefits the rich, greedy, and powerful. The truth is that buy and hold could work in a perfect utopia where there is no corruption, but it will never work long-term in a time where Nancy Pelosi is the greatest trader of the year. A time where our government is printing stimulus checks to help support those affected by inflation. A time where the Federal Reserve just gave out $3.8 trillion to some of the biggest banks in secret repo loans. So this video goes out to all the Graham Stephan viewers who also watch my channel. I hope that this opens up some perspective. I was certainly somebody who believed that buy and hold always worked, and I doubted anybody who said otherwise. However, the more and more I understand the corruption in this system, the more and more doubtful I am about this tactic overall. So first let's talk about why historically buying and holding has performed so well in the market. And a lot of it comes down to the Federal Reserve and leverage. So starting with the Federal Reserve, we've seen a...
So, all right. I mean, I think that what I said was true, but this has taken another turn. So now he's against buy and hold. Okay, so he's against AMC. I'm confused. I mean, there are different strategies for different outcomes and different circumstances. So, yeah, buy and hold is not going to work for AMC. It does not going to work on a short-term momentum play. But for other things, it would. Okay. All right.
Massive amount of quantitative easing coming into the market over the past 14 years, since about 2008. Now, the 2008 financial crisis was what kicked this off, and quantitative easing is essentially when the Federal Reserve would actually buy up assets in the market in order to...
Looks like he's fucking 16 years old.
...help buffer the market up, make it stronger, make it more bullish. And that's why we've been seeing kind of such a straight shot upward for the past...
And this editing, too, is way different. I mean, he doesn't normally do this shit. So who sponsored this video? That's my question. Maybe somebody took him up on the business inquiry email. Well, it doesn't say. King of the Bulltards. Yeah, the AMC fucking grifters make the same video over and over again. Like, literally, we saw Short the VIX talks about forced liquidations, forced share recall, gamma squeeze. He has about half a dozen things he talks about. And Graham Stephan did not popularize buy and hold. I'm sorry, like, that's been around for longer than Graham fucking Stephan.
14 years since...
So says Scott fucking Allen.
...the 2008 financial crisis. Now, the problem with this is that starting on June 1st, the Federal Reserve now announced that all of those assets they have been purchasing, they're now going to start selling them. So 14 years of purchasing in the Federal Reserve is now going to start to be sold. And this has just barely gotten started yet. And we don't know how much they're going to be selling, but this could be, you know, billions and billions and billions of dollars worth of selling in the market. And it could just evaporate gains from the past 14 years. Now, hopefully it won't take us all the way down back to where we were in 2008. But obviously you can understand
Hopefully
why
it
this
does.
is...
Hopefully it does. Why would you not want it to? Like, why would you not want to be able to buy shit cheap? What is the point of this video? Oh my God.
It's a big risk in the market. Now, on top of that, we have to talk about leverage, because leverage has gone insanely high over the past
leverage.
couple years. We just have such an insane amount of margin debt right now. And this is one of those things where as the market goes lower, we're going to see more selling because more people are going to be getting margin called. So that's how we got here. That's how buy and hold has worked so well in the past. But let's talk about the system and why this is unlikely to work well in the future. Now, I think that if we lived in a very fair society where there was no corruption, buy and hold would be a great strategy, because we could expect that over time companies are going to get bigger, they're going to make more profit, everybody's going to benefit equally, and over time things will grow. The problem is that there is so much corruption from the top down in America right now that it's naive to believe that companies can continue to grow sustainably. Now, there's so many things I could talk about here, but just to keep it brief, I'll just touch on a few. Let's start with the Federal Reserve. They're full of insider trading scandals. Even Jerome Powell has an insider trading scandal that was just happening recently.
Yeah, companies can't grow because of corruption. Okay. All right.
We also see that they've been...
This is schizophrenic.
...giving secret repo loans to the top banks. They've basically been...
Yeah, that's right, Manny. John Bogle. He did. He pioneered buying and holding index funds. And Strongman Personal Finance is a proud Boglehead investor, which is it's a good way to do it.
Bailing out the banks, and again, not notifying the public properly. I'll link to that in the description down below. We see corruption within the brokerages. I mean, let's talk about Robinhood and them stopping investors from being able to purchase certain stocks during the meme stock rally. We see that the DTCC just recently
I thought you were talking about you wanted a fair society where everybody benefits equally and all that. This is just, it's just, God. I mean, this is juvenile as fuck.
gave Robinhood of over $9 billion when they went into margin debt. But if you go $50 over your margin limit, all of a sudden they start selling your stocks. And so we just see a massive disproportionate application of the law going between brokerages and retail investors. Talk about disproportionate, let's talk about these hedge funds like Citadel. You know, Citadel, Ken Griffin just lying to Congress, getting away with that. Tons.
Well, as far as I can tell, he didn't lie to Congress. I read the transcript. I guarantee, well, I don't know if this guy read the transcript or not, but it's not like clear. That's not really a clear conclusion that one could come to. How about the fact that all of these YouTubers lie on a daily basis? That's more, actually, that's more relevant to the situation. I love how this video is also like low-key AMC bullish. Like, he hasn't mentioned AMC, but it's like all the you know, the ape apologia, if you will. It's all the ape talking points. Good job, Tom.
Of fraud. We cover it all over this channel. Let's also talk about our politicians and their ability to actually purchase stocks, even though they should not be allowed to. You know, Nancy Pelosi was the best trader.
In your opinion, they should not be allowed to. Okay, well that's an opinion. You know, I don't necessarily agree or disagree, but I certainly don't know what should be. I mean, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Trader of the year last year. And we actually see right now that surprisingly they're not purchasing stocks. And I wonder why. Maybe it's because they see some bigger issues on the horizon. Let's also talk about inflation and how out of control it's become. We don't really have a plan here. If we had a plan, we'd probably be seeing purchasing from politicians. Instead, these politicians are staying far away from this dip, even though they were scooping up the last dip. Inflation is being expanded by...
Well, it's probably not a dip, kiddo. Like, there's probably still more pain to come. You even said that earlier. So why would anybody buy a dip if it's going to go lower? I mean, I guess you could, because ultimately it will go back up. But, I mean...
Biden's weak leadership, and now we're seeing that Russia is making new progress into Ukraine, and at this point the Biden administration is planning to allow Russia to actually keep some of the land that they took from Ukraine. Meanwhile, Russia is becoming...
Is it the United States' job? Is it Biden can let them keep it? The fuck are you talking about? Let them keep it. Yeah, well, they got to check with Joe first, but Joe's going to let him have it. What the fuck?
Becoming stronger as everybody is starting to rely on them for energy. The administration is planning to allow Russia to actually keep some of the land that they took from Ukraine. Meanwhile, Russia is becoming stronger as everybody is starting to rely on them.
Then why don't you go to fucking Ukraine, Tom, and fight for them? Why don't you go grab your machine gun and go fight? What the fuck do you want? I just don't get this entitled attitude. This is such entitlement. Oh, they might, Joe Biden might let them keep it. Then do something about it. Then fucking do something about it. Jesus Christ. Make the whole world's problems your fucking problem. Well, what good does this do?
For energy. Meanwhile, our housing market is teetering on the edge of a meltdown. We're seeing massive amounts of over leverage, people owning thousands and thousands of units that they just leveraged over and over and over again. And at the same time, we don't know what's going to happen with inflation.
No, more like institutions institutional investors bought the most housing units over the last couple years, not individuals. And yeah, how about a housing crash? How about it? Because shit got really hot over the last couple years. I mean, come on. Come on.
Inflation. This could destroy our housing market even more. Our housing market right now is actually very, very similar to the real estate market in Japan in 1989, just before they experienced their 33-year bear market. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that this is not a new phenomenon. Just when greed reaches an all-time high and corruption reaches an all-time high, that's typically right before things start getting really, really bad. My final point here is that if you're going to use history to justify why you think that stocks will continue to go up, I'm going to use history to tell you that corruption is always the predecessor to disaster. And I have no idea if we're getting close to America's ultimate demise.
Well, you kind of need some evidence to support that then. Okay, you can say whatever you want,
But
I
I'm
guess.
certainly not comfortable being a perma-bull in this market right now.
You should never be a perma bull. I mean, that was one of the weakest videos I've ever seen. He didn't even come back to Graham Stephan. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck. That's terrible. It's horrible. He put more work into the goddamn editing than he did actually making a coherent script on that. Terrible. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. I know I said that was the last one, but I'm going back through Telegram now, seeing all the stuff I missed. Yeah, don't get tangled up with Chris when it comes to reverse repos, because he'll school you on it.
Hello, everyone.
He will take you to school on that. And clearly, all the money in reverse repo is coming directly out of the Apes' pockets. Everybody knows that. It's going right to the banks. You know, it's the ape tax. So that's what they should call it. The ape tax.
Hey, okay here. Welcome back to the channel. And,
wow. Did somebody call this low energy? Because I'm about to. Yes, Manuel did. Low energy ape.
This is gonna be about AMC.
We got another dude taking the Xanax bars
before. About my perspective on what's going on and how I'm a fan of Muhammad Ali.
Oh, okay.
Rope-a-dope. Yeah. So new hedge fund in the picture that took a big short position out, and tomorrow we're joining the Russell 1000, and things should be good. Things should be good. Yes, it's looking good. AMC's got good stuff going on.
I love these videos that are a few days old. It's great because we don't have to speculate about them being wrong. We can actually show that they were wrong.
However, big short position could nullify anything that would manifest from the Russell 1000, thus causing
Jesus Christ.
To sell. That's exactly what they want. Don't sell. The storm has started.
What the hell?
The calm is over. The storm has begun, and I don't know about your guys' experience, but my experience with storms is they just seem to keep getting worse, and then I go to sleep and wake up to everything's cool. Kinda. This is one of those pivotal I think, make or break you. Psychological damage kind of deals. So, I'm holding for you. I'm not breaking. Bring it. You're not breaking me. I'm already broken. But hey, you guys do it. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm a high school dropout, GED. I graduated from STFU University. Yeah. But that's my opinion. This is what's up, I think. And
wow.
Just be prepared. And
yeah.
I'm there.
Do not heroin
We're
in
there.
YouTube. That's the point
there.
here.
We're all good. Stay positive. Stay cool. Have a good one, everyone.
I used to know a chick like this. She's dead now. I mean, I'm not laughing at that, but man, holy shit. Well, he's as stoned as the Common Sense Investor is drunk. You know, that's a good point. I haven't seen Common Sense Investor today. He didn't come back with another video. Where's the next video? Jesus Christ. I'm sure there's plenty of good nuggets in KC Shaw today, but, well, when MOAS, 10 minutes to say, it should be coming soon. I got my MOAS hat on. Kathy Wood, huge AMC update. Oh, that's who I trust with anything to do with stocks. Kathy Wood. Yes, she's got a great track. Shares banned. Shares banned. Nope. Can't do it. Can't do it. Halted. Buy button gone. That's a lie. AMC, this is coming. That's most likely a lie. AMC stock should rocket in 99 days. Wow, 99 days. Exactly what everybody wants to hear. Executive order approved. Joe Biden just took action with AMC stock. I guarantee you he didn't, because that's not what the president does. They covered in a picture of Ken Griffin. What are they trying to say? Ken Griffin, Citadel, they covered. AMC Endgame, it's here. Yeah, Tom? Really? Okay, gotcha. Webull, AMC stock is going to $18. Oh, yay! $18. That's what everybody wants. I told you. Gamma squeeze at 2. Nope. All right. This is the last video. This is 100% the last video. Here we go.
Yes, I know I look like Gandhi. Peace and serenity. Peace to all. I just saw pretty much every AMC YouTuber are saying that pretty much before the 30th or on the 30th, whatever the case may be, of June, like meaning like now, today, there's going to be a major breakout. And it's not just like one YouTuber. It's like I saw literally about several YouTubers, AMC YouTubers, saying the same things. I don't want to mention it.
Oh, mention the names. We know who they are anyway. All your peers. All of my peers, I guess. Yeah, major breakout. They were right about that.
Names, okay. You could do your own due diligence and look it up. I'm eating sunflower seeds here. Where is it? I'm using
healthy.
This bag here as this is where I put the seeds inside. See? Pretty nasty, right? I'm sitting down enjoying some David sunflower seeds. Anyway, got one here.
Nice.
What is the basis of this? That's why I made that ridiculous video that I made earlier. Like I just said, AMC will go from 13 to 13,000. It's like, I'm just getting really tired, okay? Crack. That's what they're all on. I'm just getting tired of listening to these people. It's like, what is the basis that there's going to be a major breakout? Like, why now? Like, if they at least had something. But it's always like this same liquidations, margin calls, blah, 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 blah. Been hearing the same shit for over a year. And just like all of you, I'm getting very frustrated because I want the MOAS. But you know what I do lately? The thing is, I don't think about it. And I just live my life and enjoy my life. I just have fun with the fam. I go out, I live life to the fullest. And
that's what you got to do.
That's it. I'm kind of like, not that I'm forgetting about AMC, but let's just say that when it happens, it'll happen. That's it. If it happens tomorrow, great. The MOA's great. I'm a millionaire, multi-millionaire. I'm rich. I'm filthy rich. Like Lou says, I'm going to be a rich asshole. Remember Lou says, I don't know, if we want to win, because if we win, we're going to become the new rich assholes. Well, I want to be the new rich assholes, baby. That's fine. But if it comes next week, that's fine. If it comes in a few months, that's fine. If it comes in a year, that's fine. I'm okay.
What if tomorrow never comes?
I'm living life. I'm enjoying my life. I'm enjoying it. So that's my perspective on it. And that's why my AMC and GameStop, I own GameStop. I own two stocks, AMC and GameStop. I don't really talk about DD. I don't talk about the stock anymore. I don't see the point. I just feel like let's have fun. That's it. I try to take you all with me to the restaurants, take you all with me to the bar, or if I get drunk, take you all with me to the gym or wherever it is I'm going to go. And I want to entertain you. I want to make you all laugh. I want you all to have a great time, because it's better to listen to the Ape Father and have a great time than to listen to these buffoons, these friggin' mamalukes, these stunads, these clickbait pieces of garbage. And it's all of them. It really is. It's like, man, don't they get tired of saying the same shit? MOAS, liquidations, short's going to be covered. Magical. It's like,
gamma squeeze.
God, man, just go I don't know, jump off a bridge. You take a swim. It's like go swim to Alaska. All
Well,
these
that doesn't help Teddy.
I can't take them anymore.
He takes swims all the time, and it does not help him. God damn it! All right, I have to see this. I know if I don't watch it right now, I know if I don't watch this right now, I'm not going to ever watch it. So this is it.
Stock
I promise.
market, oh man. Woo! Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. We have officially caught Jeremy Financial Education in a legitimate pump and dump. I am not joking. I have evidence provided to me by an adoring fan.
Oh, shit.
That proves that Jeremy Financial Education should be...
I'm telling you, evidence is the shit.
Reported to...
That's the way.
Fined and imprisoned by the SEC or whatever law enforcement agency is capable of doing that. Holy freaking crap. I actually wasn't going to make a video. I was going to go to freaking bed because I'm tired. But holy crap, this is insane. I had to make a quick video about this. And when you see this, if you have any doubts in your mind about Jeremy being a scumbag, a loser, a pumper dumper, a criminal, a piece of turd, this is going to show you that he is scum of the earth. He's trash, okay? Pump and dump, scammer, loser, gas station manager. You, Jeremy, need to be in prison. I cannot wait until you get approached in the locker room and the guards ignore what's going on and you know what happens to you. Because you freaking deserve it, you scumbag. So this stock that he pumped eventually became Avant Brands. So you look up this stock, GGTTF, Avant Brands. It's like a weed stock. Some freaking clown. Oh, weed, bro. It's the future. Just buy weed. Let me make sure I'm sharing my screen. Okay. Now, let's go see the evidence of Jeremy Financial Education pumping this stock. This is scary. And if you can find another reason this stock went up massively, by all means, provide it to me. But when you see this, you're not going to believe your eyes. Okay. So this is LaFufu in his private Discord. Note the date, February 12th, 2021. And it may be hard to see. And if you really want me to, I can email this to you if you don't believe me. He posted this message at 12:11 p.m. Keep that in mind. February 12th, 2021 at 12:11 p.m. Oh, I'm a legitimate business, guys. I'm Jeremy LaFave, Bumba Goose Brew. Hey, everyone. FYI, in my main private account, I just bought my new spec stock. Spent all night, pretty much, and even a bit this morning, looking into it. They sell weed. Had to put up only 5 fingers into it, as it does have risk. Well, not risk for you, Jeremy, because you're pumping and dumping it. Only a public company for a few years. It is a baby company. Strong growth of revenue by revenue. And already starting to get profitability. Focus on quality products in the weed space. You had to research this all night. They grow weed, right?
Because that's what matters.
Only in Canada right now, but will likely a lot of up long term. Blah, 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 blah.
Op.
So you can see he put in, I can't even really tell. He put in $100,000. No, $93,000. And by the time he posted this, it was up to $100,000. He has 333,333 shares. I don't know if he bought more. And you can see the price that he bought it at was 28 cents per share. Okay, keep that in mind. Keep the time in mind, February 11th at noon. Oh, let's go see what happened to the stock. Oh, February 12th at 2:43 p.m. So you can see the stock's trading flat throughout the day. And then right around noon, the stock goes to the freaking moon.
Wow.
How is this anything other than a freaking scam? This loser is using his influence to buy positions in stocks and then to promote the stocks on his channel so he can financially benefit. Jeremy LaFave, you, my friend, are a scammer. As a matter of fact, I want to see if this stock is in his tracker because he has a VT versus his stocks tracker. I wonder if he's competing with my index ETF by pumping and dumping his stocks. What more evidence do I need to show you guys? That is literally the definition of pump and dump scam. I don't know if he sold some shares. I don't know. But that's pretty fishy, Jeremy. You literally doubled your investment because you bought a position and then you told your fans, oh, look, Avant Brands, starting price, 23 cents, current price, 18 cents. So this freaking clown is literally showing this stock that he pumped and dumped on his freaking VT versus Jeremy small cap stocks tracker. And it's really interesting. Let's see. Yeah, the stock had already fallen pretty massively when he started the competition. But you can see I'm crushing him. My index ETF up here, and he made this because of me. My index ETF is crushing his clownish freaking stocks. They're all down probably an average of 40, 50%. Scumbag. One more time. Look at this message. He posts this message February 12th, 2021 at 12 p.m. I bought this stock. The stock he bought, it was trading for 28 cents. You go look. February 12th at 2:43 p.m. It freaking moons. And it ends the day, it looks like, or at least it was trading that day, at 53 cents. Jeremy, I am officially going to report you to the Securities and Exchange Commission. You need to be stopped. You are a criminal. You are scum. You are trash. You make me sick. What more do I need to show you people? All right, we'll do some comments. I'm heading out. How is Strong Baby? He's good. He's sleeping right now. That intro will never get old. I can't play it too much because, trust me, it will get old. I am shocked. You're really shocked that Jeremy engaged in a pump and dump? Provably. I'm not surprised. He's scum. I can see it right off the bat. I'm a gas station manager, but I can make you 10x. Thumper and dumper. Don't do it, strong man. Does this guy think reading about a stock at 12 a.m. is enough due diligence? Yeah, he's probably smoking some reefer. What do? They make weed. What's their revenue by revenue? What's their 4P? He pumped and dumped many stocks like this before. First weed penny stock was playing at 13. He's scum. His gains are fake. He has fake gains. Because all he does is promote stock that he buys.
Just another full of shit
And then he can say, oh, look,
AMC.
because I told my fans they
Non-AMC pumper. Sorry.
You're such a freaking, you were such a scum.
Just another AMC. Just
Did he
another.
sell it, though? Usually he
Jesus
holds
Christ.
those down with the shit. I don't know if he sold
It's a
it,
lot going on right now.
but he was financially benefited.
Just another bullshit, full of shit stock pumper on YouTube. Not Christopher Belly here.
I bet if his fans
Not
had
Chris.
kept buying it, he would have sold. He's a freaking scam.
I feel like we need to
I'm in his
do.
group that knows
I would love to have him on the channel.
Email me, baby. Or send it to my.
I would actually like
send
that.
it to my Facebook or email. SEC can't do anything. This is why not? Why can't they do anything about it? Come on. I just found this channel. Pure gold. Welcome, buddy. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Yeah. I'm very hard to find because I actually give good financial advice. YouTube doesn't like it. Over the counter market. Some trading is always pumping. Yeah. Anybody that promotes penny stocks, automatic scam.
I agree.
I remember that happened with
Penny stocks.
Somebody can give you evidence of Planet 13.
Bullshit. Full of shit.
He shouldn't be able to promote penny stocks. An influencer like him can move those things.
Yeah, I think that would be cool.
What other thing could have made that stock go up at exactly the time?
So yeah, I mean, I haven't really tried to reach out to him, but we could. You know who else I'd like to have on here, honestly?
You don't financially benefit unless
Because I think
elevated the price of the stock. He could
I think he's
sell
ready
at
for
any
it.
time and financially benefit. Can we get an update on NAT? Oh, we need to look into NAT. Instead of writing your new book, you should focus on making a documentary hit.
Ape Father.
That will surely make you go.
I wouldn't mind having Ape Father on here.
Put all this effort into
To be honest, he's the one guy who I think he realizes what this is at this point.
I once called to inquire about his quotes.
And he's an entertaining guy. We all like him here. Why not?
But he never sells. Oh, he sells.
Shit, maybe I'll drive to New York and go to the bar with him. How about that?
And he never sells in that.
I mean, I don't drink alcohol really, but I guess I would in that case.
He posted a video that said I sold it all. Please send me this.
All right, I know what I'm doing this weekend now. Holiday weekend. I'm going to New York.
Yes, they can.
See you guys in New York.
They can investigate his other
See you guys from New York.
But I bet you he has an account that he's not showing. If they did an investigation, they could actually see his other accounts.
If only we had that. If only we had Elon Musk's Hyperloop, I could get to New York in 15 minutes. Model 3 dude, where's that goddamn Hyperloop? Huh? I wouldn't need a designated driver.
Alright, guys.
If I could take the Hyperloop.
Yeah, freaking. Oh my god, this is a disaster. And no, I bet you he didn't sell it. He always makes these stupid clickbait titles. I sold everything. And it's like, just kidding. Buy the dip of honest tattoo chef.
Buy the dip. Blah, 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 buy the dip. All right. Well, that was fun. It's too bad there wasn't any more of that crazy drama we had last night. But, you know, it's hard to, it's really hard to sustain that type of momentum, so to speak. You know, we take it as it comes. So hopefully there's more drama. You know, we'll get there. Let's check in on the channel here and see how we're doing. See how many subscribers we lost tonight. Oh, well, that's a surprise. Honestly, I'm surprised. That I figured that we would have pissed people off. Damn it. The number's going in the wrong direction. Fuck. Now I have to try harder. All right, people. Have a good night. Happy July. July 1st. Fuck me. July 1st. Crazy. All right. Third quarter. We'll see what we can do. See what damage we can do in the third quarter. So have a good one. Oh yeah, Chris. The Hyperloop is a total. It's a quote Model 3 dude. Going a little meta here. It's a total pisser. It is a pisser. And basically, it turned into Teslas in tunnels with human drivers. You know, that's what the Hyperloop is at this point. So I was kidding because you know, I'm not really a fan of Elon Musk, but don't tell anybody. All right, Manny. Good night. Lynn. Good night. Let me make sure I hit everybody here in the chat. I'll try to do this properly. Chris. Good night. Manny. Good night. Model 3 dude. Have a good night. And the moderator, Lynn, Scott fucking Allen, Wrench. Thank you for your service. Appreciate you all. Who is that says, I love and appreciate you all? Well, I don't love you. I'm not going to go down. We're not going down that road. But I do appreciate you all being here and supporting the channel. Thanks to Lord X Nemesis, who's already skedaddled on to dinner. But I enjoyed talking to him. And hope to do that again soon. And with anybody who wants to have a conversation. Always open. Always an open invitation. Jack Hunter. Yeah, it is Jack Hunter. Jack Hunter. He should bring back the gong. He really should. That was the coolest part of his videos. It really was. It was the coolest part. All right, guys. Have a good one. You know, odds are we'll probably do a stream tomorrow night because, yeah, what the hell else am I going to do on a Friday night, right?